Hello, everybody,
Episode
and
1, right?
yeah, yes. God damn it! It can never be. It can never be right.
Never be right.
Hello, everybody,
Episode 1.
and welcome to episode 1 of Dragon Heist Waterdeep. A few things to note here before I get into player introductions. I don't run modules that often because I hate reading from books, unless it's reading from the book like I'm supposed to do as a regular DM. I will change things in this campaign because, in the interest of fun, that's just what you should do.
We're probably gonna ruin whatever's written in like an hour anyway.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. I have no doubt about this with them. They have proven that they've done it once. They will do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Why should your world actually have any continuity?
Right.
It's my world now.
All right. So let's go ahead and start with the character introductions and player introductions at that. So we will start with Kaze actually.
So I am Veltix Orgy Valmon of Clan Skutmub, and I'm a gnome.
What's your character class?
Actually doesn't really like hanging out with the other gnomes. He kind of likes to hang out in the forest.
He's a smart gnome.
He's a smart gnome.
What's your character class? Just so everybody knows.
Shit, what was the official class again?
You should be a rogue, but what is your subclass?
Scout, that's what it was.
My name's Scout.
I am a scout. I help the other gnomes when they want to run around in the forest, kill animals.
Right, and what everyone else should know, I'm sorry I missed this part, yes, we are starting at level 3 for this. It's not because I think that they couldn't handle playing this at level 1, but because I think level 3 is a more interesting level, where characters really come into themselves, so I like starting at level 3. It also allows me to throw harder challenges at them.
Gotta use a
you
big
don't
brain.
feel like a bitch dying to goblins.
Yep. So next character, let's go to Zai.
Okay, do I do this in the voice? Am I gonna try to do a voice?
Yeah, no, feel free to. If you're gonna do a voice, you can do it.
I think I should decide, but whatever. I am Ranut, lizard folk, druid. A bit of a Napoleon complex on being a bit weaker than most. But that's why I worship the dinosaurs, the great reptiles of ancient times. So I wish to mimic them.
Yeah. So that is Ranut, played by Zai. He is a wild-shaped druid. Good stuff.
Well, that hurts my throat already. I'm gonna regret this.
Have water.
Water.
Water is your...
Lots of liquids. Honey, if you like tea, get yourself the tea.
Yeah.
Lots of liquids.
I don't think ginger beer is the right liquid then.
Alright, next we will go to Bio. Let's hear your character.
Alright, since he did his with voice, I'm Nogu. I am a kobold bard.
What's your subclass? Yeah, there we go.
So I'm really good at talking. Really good at convince people things.
Alright, no, that's perfect. Let's go with Click next. By which I mean Yue. Let's go for it.
Hello, my name is Click. I am a kobold barbarian, zealot barbarian. I am Click. Kobold. Yeah. Hello.
Alright, and yeah. Next we have Robot.
Yes, I'm not gonna do the voice until it's time, I think. But I'm playing a lizard folk sorcerer.
Loser.
Divine soul sorcerer specifically.
Very good. And I think that covers that. And last we have Sama.
My name is Second Chance. I'm a Tabaxi monk. Fist of... yeah. Way of the open fist.
What's that? Fist of the North Star Tabaxi? Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Way of the open hand.
Way of the open hand, yes.
And yeah, no, that covers pretty much everything for everyone. Those are our player characters. Obviously, everyone will not be going by their full name, otherwise we'd spend more time saying Veltix's name than we would be playing. Because he's got such a wonderfully long name. But yeah, Veltix, Ranut, Nolgu, Click, Zashu, and Chance. And I think we are good to go. So let me go ahead and set the scene for you guys. So currently you guys are relaxing in the Yawning Portal Tavern. The previous day, Chance, Zashu, Click, and Nogu had an interesting encounter outside of the city involving some purple worms and an imp. They managed to escape with their lives and were rewarded for their valiant efforts in solving this problem with a round of free drinks at the Yawning Portal, which is why we find ourselves here. It is just after sunset, so fairly dark at the current moment, and things are a bit noisy at the moment, but nothing that's really too distracting. So right now, these guys are just enjoying each other's company at the table, and I'm not going to stop you guys any further. Go ahead and get right into it.
We should arrange our tokens. So who's at the table? We got.
Let's see. You should be. I'm going to check if there is an actual map of the Yawning Portal, by which I mean not just the illustration that they give you, but an actual map. That's looking like a no.
Oh, I just meant like there. That works. Just so we know the groups are who's where.
I mean, I guess that's fair. And you know what? I'll just draw a table for you guys. How you guys like that?
Works for me.
Works for me.
Okay.
I feel like this square table that we surround is sufficient.
It's a really gray table.
Made out of ash.
And then here is a chair for Nolgu,
Oh, we even get chairs.
a chair for
That's a
Zashu,
pillow.
a chair for Chance, which I'm sure she's not even sitting in,
And a booster seat for Click.
God damn it, you made me laugh. The booster seat for Click. Whereas these two are sitting at their table over here. And there are their chairs, and I'm sure that at some point they will be combining the tables and the chairs. So you guys are sitting here in this bar, just enjoying each other's company. Ranut, you've come to Waterdeep in search of your brother, who you were told in a message that you would meet him here at this tavern. You haven't seen him in a long ass time. And accompanying you at the moment is a longtime friend of yours, Veltix. Or at least, well, I say long time, but you've known him for quite some time. You've been traveling buddies on the road.
Wins. So, Veltix,
Jeez.
do you see any other blue-skinned individuals like me?
You mean those
I
guys?
haven't found them yet.
I mean, they're right over there. Hi, guys.
Like,
I just presume that we don't hear that.
Wow, was it really that easy? Wow.
No, go ahead.
It can be that easy, but probably not.
Go ahead and roll me perceptions.
got a 10.
Alright. Field Tech's roll me your perception as well.
Oh, I have to do a perception?
Absolutely.
There's the button.
Okay, perfect. There's literally only one other blue lizard folk in this entire tavern. In fact, he sticks out like a sore thumb because of his sheer presence.
I don't think they heard. It doesn't matter. It's not him, right? Probably not.
Brenda turns to the side. Brother?
Zashu's kind of like interrupted in the middle of probably talking about one of his fights to these guys, and kind of looks around just since he's thought he heard something familiar, I guess.
Skitters over. Brother?
Huh? What? You brother!
Brother!
He'll drop his drink and run over and hug him, picking him up.
I will take
Now
his
put me
drink
down,
and
put
then
me down!
drink it.
Don't pick me up! Remember what I told you? Don't pick me up! Put me down!
Doesn't put him down.
What is Click doing again? I didn't.
Another happy reunion. Drink.
I take the drink that he dropped and drink it.
Nogle's just sipping on a potion bottle, actually, and it's like, I feel like this is momentous, but I don't know why.
Alright, and what does Chance doing over there as well?
She's waiting for someone to leave something unattended on the table because she's been knocking things off all night.
There are no
that-
tricksters.
Zashu's drink is unattended, I think.
No, I took it.
Oh, you took
No,
it?
yeah, I
Okay.
thought it got taken.
Okay, yeah. Well, if there's food, that's probably
But
unattended.
that means Click's drink is unattended.
So Chance, just roll me a sleight of hand check. Do you need help navigating it? Scroll down.
Out of character, are there rules against wild tripping in the city?
Yes, there are.
I totally don't know them. If he doesn't let go, I'm going to wild shape soon.
And as I said, in the first hour. Oh.
Fugitives.
Alright, there you go. And you got a 19 on your sleight of hand. So no one even sees you do it, and it's so lightning fast, and you just swipe it off the table as it just crashes to the ground. And hands are back in your lap before anyone even notices.
By the way, I'm perched like on all fours in the chair, not sitting.
Of course.
Average.
Seeing the drink get knocked over, he's like, be more careful! You're bumping the table!
I just go get more drinks.
Alright.
Zashu will look, what's the word? Not upset, but he's like overwhelmed and like hugging the brother. Oh, I thought you were
I'm going to
dead.
transform!
Huh? I thought you were dead.
Wait, am I
Put him
down
down.
yet or am I not down?
He'll put him down.
No, I learned ways to get stronger. Not in the normal way, but I've learned the majesty of the great ancient reptiles.
He just kind of scratches his head.
So are you gonna wild shape here?
You put him down.
No, I was like, I'm not gonna waste it right now. He put me down. He's calming down.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to Click for just a little bit then. Click, you walk up to the bar. You walk up to the counter of the bar, where the proprietor of the Yawning Portal, Durnham, is sitting there currently cleaning a glass. He looks at you. Aye, little fellow, what you want?
Some more drinks. We need more drinks.
How many more drinks? And of what?
He starts counting.
1, 2, 3, 4. 6 drinks. Ale, beer,
I'll have them bring.
the big cups.
Are you sure you want the big cup?
Big cups.
I'll get those to your table in just a little bit, little guy.
Get prepared.
Click. Roll me a perception check as you are walking back to the table.
What is this perception you speak of?
I imagine Click is not too bad at this.
This is actually a nice surprise from Edrigan, who is terrible at it.
Yeah, no, that's a pass. So as you are walking back to the table, even amongst the crowd that you see here, that's a little loud and a little rambunctious, you notice that there's some individuals near the closer to where the entrance is of the Yawning Portal that appear to be having a slight verbal altercation. It is a tall orc lady, and I believe that is...
That is?
Tall orc lady, and I'm trying to figure out how many people are with them. because there's more than one that are arguing with her. Ba 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 ba. Oh, for the love of God. So 5 minutes after Guild. Yeah. So there are 5 people just kind of sitting there arguing with her, kind of just one of them just kind of being quite aggressive in his stance toward her. Him being, he's bald, and he has an eye-shaped tattoo on him, and he is bald. Those are the only descriptors that this book gives for him, because of course.
Is he like a human?
Yeah, this man is human. He's wearing, I'm just going to say he's wearing dark, shady-looking clothes. He's bald, and he has an eye-shaped tattoo on his arms. They are purple eye tattoos.
Cool.
You can roll me a history check with advantage, as you are a member of as you are a Waterdeep citizen.
Said history?
Yeah.
History. This.
That's still a pass. This man is clearly a member of Xanathar's guild.
Cool. That means I'm going to invoke the ancient kobold right of minding my own fucking business.
Smart. Okay, so you return back to the table as you see the happy reunion is still going on.
Right. I will call over Feltix to join the happiness. Feltix, I found him. We found him. You found him. We all found him. It's my brother.
Found him
Come here.
first.
Was I lost or what?
Good job.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a bit of history that's being omitted here.
What do you mean? He said brother. That's pretty much the entire history.
Yes.
He was lost.
And now he's
You.
found.
Green one.
Yeah, that's
I mean, I know
that sounds like the entire story to me.
where I was. I was here.
Green one. Who are you?
Yeah, Nolgu, hi.
Move. I want to put table here.
Oh, okay. Yep. He just hops off the chair.
Wait, strength check.
Roll me strength check.
You need help with that? You think he needs help with that? I think he needs help with that. But you're struggling. I'm gonna come help.
Yeah, as he's like,
Don't help.
as he tries to help, as he tries to move the table, his little lizard arms are not strong enough. I'm gonna
Here, I'll help too.
Yes.
That's strange.
Fine.
It will not let me move that.
Oh,
But
that sucks.
It'll let me do anything except highlight that table.
Are we too
Okay.
close?
Fine.
I visualize it. It's here. It's literally there. I don't
Nope.
care.
I've drawn a new fucking table.
I'm glad I spent $60 on like no maps.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Don't worry. It was not a complete waste of money. I promise you. All right, so you guys push a table.
Oh,
push
the map has information that we're not supposed to see on it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you figured it
Now
out.
it's your call. Okay.
You mean maybe a bar fight that might happen?
Wow.
Bar fight.
I don't know.
Why the hell would you open a module in Waterdeep of all places with a bar fight? Do you want to die?
So there we go. Push the two tables together as you guys have finished doing so. As you guys finish doing so, a server comes around with your guys' drink, placing them on the table.
Big cup.
Yep, and in fact, Click, you especially have the biggest cup at the table.
I just kind of like dunk my face into it.
Nolgu's gonna empty the contents of that potion he was sipping at earlier into the ale, and then get some of it back out in the bottle.
Alright.
Why are you doing that? Why do you do that for? What was that?
It's a potion of energy that I created.
Energy.
It makes it taste
Very
better.
useful. Really? May I have a sip?
Sure.
Thank you.
If tasted there would be a hint of sugar and some other flavors to the ale as well. And a little bit of extra fizz.
Not bad.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are having this conversation, from where the entrance of close to where the entrance of the door is, you suddenly hear, "You pig! You like killing me mates, does ya?" Then then the 7-foot-tall half-orc is hit by a wild swinging punch from a male human whose shaved head is covered with eye-shaped tattoos. There are 4 other people standing behind him, ready to jump into the fray. As the half-orc cracks her knuckles, roars, and leaps at the tattooed figure. But before you can see if blood is drawn, a crowd of spectators clusters around the brawl. What do you do?
And under the table,
Zashu immediately gets up and runs to spectate. Oh, I love fights.
Alrighty.
There's a big one there.
Click pulls his head out of the drink, and he kind of like pulls on Zashu's shoulder.
Don't. Watch is good. Don't get involved.
Of course, I'm not scheduled. I just wanted to watch.
Alrighty.
Nolgur's going to turn around
Yeah,
in
I
his
can't
chair.
make any money off
better
of this
view.
one.
I'm sorry, what is Noggle doing now?
Turning around in his chair, not hopping down off of it because he's short.
Yeah. Alright, Feltic's hiding on her table, that's fair. What is Ranut doing?
I will follow. Stick close to brother. Brother is strong. Strong people are fighting. Must watch.
Alright, and what is Chance doing?
Chance also will like to just kind of slide over there and watch, and possibly knocks a few things off tables along the way. Just casually.
Just roll this sleight of hand check as you're doing that.
How many?
Okay, rolling 5 sleight of hand checks.
Oh my god.
Ranu will pay attention to them because he wants to look at their friends.
Alright, roll me perception, then Ranut. You get to roll 5 perception checks.
Okay.
she's a quick kid.
Oh my god. There it
I'm gonna
goes.
roll them 5 more times. And 1 more. Oh, every other one is shitty, but okay.
Yeah, you saw the first one. Apparently, I guess you're getting distracted by the fight. That makes sense. Yeah, then just
It wasn't popping up. Sorry.
There you go. And 1 more time.
It wasn't that one.
Roll me a few more. You need to roll me 3 more. I'm sorry.
One more time.
Yeah, 1 more time.
If I catch it.
The first one you're gonna catch.
Alright.
I mean, when you say catch, you mean catch and not. You mean catch as in catch them, as in not just watch her do it. I'm making sure.
No, I'm gonna watch her do it and make a comment.
Okay, so
This one, yeah.
the first one you see her just knock. You just like violently bap a drink off a table.
You seem fast. Is it training?
So the next one is not as less sleight of handy, and more just she just literally jumps on a table and just rolls around on it, violently knocking everything on the table to the floor. As even a few other pages just look at it, just like, what the fuck?
She's just kind of grinning a little bit.
Cat creature. Feline creature. Is it training?
I think it's just cats.
Always training. Always.
Always training. Feline may be strong and fast, but no stronger than reptile.
Is that a challenge?
Oh, jeez.
We're here at
No,
first
other
from Christian's
other
mind.
part to look at
Yeah, that was
first.
really interesting.
I'll keep my mic muted so that way it does not hear it twice.
No, it's just funny because we heard it first time in a distance, and then after she stopped talking, then we heard it from her mic, and it was just a funny thing.
Lag.
Yep, that's that good old lag for you. Let's go ahead and let's keep going.
We're looking at the fight.
Looking at the fight. All right,
Yeah.
so this fight is really heated. However, it is very clear that the half-orc is very handedly beating the ever-loving snot out of this human, as the other four try to get in every once in a while, but due to her sheer strength, she just sort of just elbows them or shoulder checks them, and they're kind of sitting flying back. Do you guys do anything, or do you continue to watch?
Just watching.
Watch.
Fight. Except,
All right.
You know, don't break your knee.
Ranu takes notes.
The fight continues. The fight continues for quite some time until finally this half-orc, raising one bloodied fist, smacks this man across the face, sending teeth sprawling across the floor as his head goes slack. And immediately, Durnan, who had been trying to get from behind the counter this entire time, points at all of them, between the half-orc and the 5 men, and says, "Out! Out! All of you!" As a
Sorry, what did he say?
he shouting for them to get out.
Oh, okay.
As the 4 men quickly gather up their companion, as the half-orc also casually strolls out. So just when it seems like things are calming down, now is going to be the part where I'm going to ask you guys to roll for initiative for me.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Now everybody wants to fight.
That's a good roll.
That is a very good roll.
I didn't click my token, and now it's not on the fucking order.
Mine's
so
better.
Click on that 20.
Oh, my token's not.
Oh
got it.
my god! You have to click
Damn.
on your token first.
I fucked up. I'm just gonna force it.
I'll add you to the initiative.
Oh, I just did it myself by rolling again, but I'm just gonna replace my number with the first roll.
Yeah, that's fair. And just so that you can get used to it, Sam will do the same. Yeah, click your character token, then hit initiative,
Thought I had my.
and then
Yeah,
and then click on the side of that and change that to 23. Scroll that over. It's probably in the left corner. No. Shrink that down. Move that over. There you go. Change yours to 23. Woo! Alright, and there's Feltex, who should be a 21, yeah. Alrighty. So initiatives are all set. I just need to roll one more initiative. There we go. Need. Give me one moment. There that is. And then I just need to not have that make noise. There we go. And then I need to drop. Oh boy. Good thing about this module is that it has so many things typed into it that it's really quite convenient. It's got a lot of stat blocks in it, which is nice. Oh god, please don't do this to me. It's doing this dumb highlight shit again.
Highlight shit?
Yeah.
Don't know what that means.
It's highlighting everything on my screen. I'll fix it. There we go. So it actually does have a generic battle map. I'm going to move you guys over to it after I find the other thing I'm supposed to have. Luckily, it's in alphabetical order. QRST, there we go. So take that. Pull that over there. Pull this over here. Drop this. Turn. Alright, and then I just need to pull up the stat block for a troll.
I wonder what we're fighting.
I wonder what you're fighting indeed.
Is it a dragon?
Yes, it is.
Obviously.
I was told there would be a dragon heist.
The heist is the alcohol.
The heist is you're stealing a dragon.
The real dragon was the friends we made along the way.
I already made that joke today.
Yes.
Hey, you can never make that
It
joke.
wasn't on recording though.
You can never make that joke too many times. Oh, wrong one.
You can really drag him out. Drag it on out.
Why? You must torment me.
I mean, if you were faster, she wouldn't have had time to do it.
You're correct, sir. Alright, so let me move you guys onto the battle map. Move you guys down just a tick to right here. We'll not worry too much about everything. There we go. And I'm going to move you guys over to the battle map now. You may have to readjust. Okie dokie. So, as these gentlemen are beginning to clear out of the bar and things seem like they're beginning to calm down, suddenly you hear some shouts of alarm suddenly ring out as a hulking creature climbs its way out of the shaft in the middle of the tap room. A monster with warty green skin, a tangled nest of wiry black hair, a long carrot-shaped nose, and bloodshot eyes. As it bares its yellow teeth and howls, you can see that a half-dozen bat-like creatures are attached to its body, with 3 more circling above it like flies. Everyone in the tavern reacts in fear, except for the barkeep Durham, who shouts, "Troll!"
Who shouts what now?
Troll.
Oh,
I
okay.
imagine Troll, and my heart sank thinking he was going to make a Harry Potter reference, but he didn't, so now he's still my friend and wife.
There's a technical difficulty I must point out. Because the initiative was rolled on the previous map, we as players cannot see it.
Wait, you're for real?
Yeah, we can't.
Yes,
Yeah,
only the
I
GM.
see the troll.
Only the GM can see player initiative across maps, so you might have to, like, I don't know how to fix that, but I know there is a way, but I have no idea what it is.
I will try to fix what I can.
I think you might have to add the tokens on the battle map to the initiative, and then it might carry. I think it saves the number, but I think you just have to like add as, and then oh no, it didn't save the number.
I'll just put it in.
But now you know in the future,
Yeah,
map first, then initiative.
This is what happens when you run a module instead of doing what you're used to doing.
It's a weird thing.
It is. I'll get used to it as we go on. I should probably delete the ones as I add them. Feltex. I have 2 Feltexes and both are 21. Zashu, I have not done your initiative yet. Yours is 21 as well. Delete that, Zashu. Ranut. Delete that, Ranut. Alright, and I'll order the initiative again.
There we
Okay.
go.
Okay, so there's also one other thing I need to be rolling on. One other thing I need to be adding to this. Actually, it's 3 small things I need to be adding to it.
The things that are buzzing around like flies.
Yep. I'm only slightly upset because, you know, when you buy a module like this, you think it already have the encounters and stuff set up. Because that would make sense to me, but I guess I was wrong to assume.
Nah, I probably wanted you to set it up beforehand. Just like, pow, here you are. They just
Fuck
gave
them.
you all the stat blocks and stuff.
Fuck them.
I guess.
There we go. And boop, boop. Kaze should recognize these. These are a favorite of his.
Wait. Ah, son of a bitch! Fuck the goddamn blood-sucking son of a...
Oh, they're vampires. Yeah,
No.
Kaze loves vampires.
They're worse than vampires, to be honest.
They're worse than vampires.
I need to figure out what their initiative modifier is, though.
Probably pretty fast.
Yeah, they. As far as I've known, they're fast. Let's go Sturge. Sturge has. God damn it! Don't give me that shit. Ooh, God, they are fast. So let's roll 3 initiatives. Ooh, you guys are very lucky they do not have advantage on this, because I rolled almost. And if the night was based on this, you would be dead. And we'll do this again. Descending. Okay. Now we're ready to start. I don't know why Click is above Chance in the initiative. Chance has a higher initiative score, I'm very certain.
Yeah, but I
actually-
rolled because I rolled in at 20.
Oh, you rolled a
Yeah.
nat 20, yeah, so you do go above her. Alright, Click. You just see this troll crawling up and out of the hole. These blood-sucking creatures both latch to it and flying around it. As it's only very barely swatting at them, barely seeming to give them any real attention. As it turns its beady red eyes towards to you and your friends.
Go. I whip out my gun. I mean, axe.
I shall hide even harder under the table.
And I'm gonna focus on the little guy.
Alrighty. Are you not entering a rage?
Not yet.
Okay. Then I just need you to roll me a basic attack roll, if you would.
Yeah, and I set all of that stuff up, so everything should be nice in here. Did I?
It should be in there.
But I thought I had one with rage and one without rage, and that's what I'm trying to look for. Oh, you changed my stuff.
Well, yeah. 'Cause
Oh,
you can't...
they're click boxes. Okay, wow, you're smart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna click on this guy.
Okay. So, 15. 15 with the battle axe on Sturge is... That is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. That is 5 slashing damage. So yeah, no, that's really good. So Click, you take out your battle. You take up your battle axe as this thing is kind of buzzing and flying around, and it kind of lands on the ground first a little bit, just kind of scurrying about, looking for its next target. As you kind of run up with your battle axe and chop, chop, chop. It's straight in half. He dead.
I'm trying to drink you, damn it!
All right. Next is Chance.
How big exactly is this?
He's approximately that big.
I would think of him as almost a 10-foot tall troll. He's about 10 foot tall. Really big.
Okay, so he's a couple feet bigger than me. Are there any like what would you call it? Like the posts that hold up the building? Please, brain.
You mean nearby the troll?
Nearby me? It's where like is there any rafters?
Oh yes,
Like
absolutely.
the support
Yeah.
beams.
There's one nearby.
I would like to climb.
All right. I just need you to a athletics check. Okay, that's a pass. What's your climb speed?
Let's see.
Actually, you have a climb speed. You don't have to roll an athletics check. That's my bad. You have a climb speed. You don't need to roll an athletics check because you can just you're a natural climbing creature.
That's false.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I have a climb speed gained of 20 feet.
So yeah, you can climb 20 feet per movement.
I would like to get up there to the rafters to to attack what I can. What's closest.
Okay, so we'll just have to play it like this. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet closer in the rafters. And you need a ranged attack in order to hit the Sturge.
Okay, I do not believe I can.
Let me check your weapons. Alright,
Wait.
so for ranged weapon options, you have darts and a dagger.
Okay. I'd like to throw some darts.
Alrighty, then I will need you to roll me an attack roll. You are a monk, so I believe as a bonus action with a monk weapon, you are allowed to... I'm just trying to find the exact spot for you. Where is it? Should be somewhere in here. Unarmed defense, martial arts. There we go. You can roll a 1d4 for an unarmed strike or a monk weapon choice. When you make an attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, you can use a bonus action to make an unarmed strike. Okay, never mind. I am incorrect. So that'd be yeah. So just the weapon attack then.
Do I click this?
Yeah, just click that.
Can't hear Sam.
Sam, we muted.
Sorry.
All right, and I guess I need to scroll down. I hate this thing is not scrolling down all the way. That's kind of annoying. Okay. All right, 21 is a hit on the Surge. Go ahead and roll damage. You can roll damage by actually clicking on the darts. If you click on the part that's... Yeah, there you go. So 7 piercing damage. All right. So Chance, you climb up the... you climb into the rafters, essentially stalking about as you pull darts from your, I would assume, belt.
Yes.
As you toss the darts at the Sturge, puncturing its body as it falls to the ground, trying to fruitlessly flap its wings, but then sprawls out dead. Feltex, your turn.
Let's see, do I have a good line of sight to that thing?
You're currently hiding underneath the table, so you do have your height advantage, but yes, you do have good line of sight to both the troll and the Sturge. Chance is not in your line of sight because she's actually up in the rafters.
Okay. What was the freaking range on a crossbow? 30, 120. So, I forget how short range works for this edition. Is it like a bonus if you're within 30 or something?
I don't think so. I think you just have a disadvantage if you're in melee.
Regardless, I'm gonna shoot the Sturge with a hand crossbow.
Yep, that's fair. Go ahead and...
Aw, shit.
So yeah,
Ah,
Spelltex, you take out your hand crossbow and try to get a shot on the Sturge from underneath the table. However, the table makes it a little bit hard for you to aim correctly, and what you were sure in your mind was going to be a sure shot, just simply flies into the rafters, hitting next to where the Sturge was, flapping its tiny wings, as it turns to the group's direction, buzzing furiously.
Oh shit.
Zashu, your turn.
I want the big one, and he's going to go for that. Let's see where. Why can't I? I can't use my. I'm not using the ruler, am I? I can't.
Yeah, you're using the ruler.
I'm clicking. I don't see anything.
That's weird.
You're using the ruler.
Whatever. I'll relog and roll 20 after my turn then.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you are in range to get to it.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
You might want to zoom in a little
I
bit.
I know. I need to refresh. Something's all screwed up really bad, actually. I think.
For anyone who thinks that this is not normal for Roll20, no, this is standard
No.
Roll20.
Like, it was so weird. I was clicking on Zashu and I saw his health and everything pop up, but it was like not where the token was. And then I'm moving the token, nothing happened. But it was clearly like moving it, but the visual like display to my screen was like screwed up somehow. So it should be 5 more seconds and it'll pull me back in after these ads. Yeah, I see that he's moved. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
And we're gonna do. Oh, I need to open my sheet now again because that closed. All right. He is going to quicken spell. Shocking grasp.
Woo!
That's a really bad roll.
Sadly, that is a miss. So Zashu, you spark your hands with electricity as you say your line, as you said. The big one's mine. Run forward and try to, as the troll swing at one of the sturges at its back, manages to turn out of the direction of your shocking grasp as the spell is lost. And the troll is untouched.
Oh, well, try that again. And he's gonna now do a normal action, shocking grasp, because he's quickened it, so now he can do it as his main action. That is better.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Whew. 3 damage though.
Yeah, but as part of shocking grasp, if I don't know if it didn't spit out the spell card. I wonder if I can just make it do that. Because he loses his reaction.
Oh, so the troll can no longer react.
Yeah. So let's see, where is it?
That just made me. I rolled the exact same damage.
How do I make it spit out the spell card? You used to do both.
Yeah. So if you go onto it, and let me go Zashu.
Oh, here we go.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, you found it.
Or I thought I did. Fuck.
I'll open up your character sheet and find it for you. Zashu character sheet, you go to spells, and then from spells you're gonna go down to Shocking Grass. And then
output.
Yeah,
there
you're gonna
we
change
go.
the output to spell card.
There it is.
Yeah.
Just so
Alright,
everyone
lightning
can see
creature
that.
make a melee attack because you have advantage on the attack roll. If the target is wearing armor, it's not made of armor on a hit, the target's 1d. And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. Alright, that's perfect. I believe you still have 5 feet of movement left too, so this means you can do something very smart.
Yes, let's move the fuck away. I see you. He was like right there, right? Yeah, 5 feet of movement. Yeah, moving back.
Alright. Ranut, it is your turn.
Watch the secrets that I learned while in the wild, brother. And wait. There's nothing wrong with this now, right? Out of character.
No, you're defending your lives and the lives of the patrons, so I don't think anyone's gonna hold it against you if you're wild shape here.
Okay. Should I bring up the Volvodon or should I go Monitor Lizard?
I think Monitor Lizard.
Yeah, let's. Okay. As Ranu will wild shape into a Monitor Lizard. That's about as large as a dire wolf. Actually, I'm gonna have to discuss with you after session about this because I want to be able to switch tokens. But whatever, it's cool.
Yeah.
And he'll rush in, 25 feet.
I should be able to just drop this in here. Nope. Okay.
It's cool. Don't worry about it. Use our imagination.
No, I'm gonna try and get this to work. Because it was working when I did it at a other test. Because I have tested things. So let's try this one more time. From... There we go. Campaign stuff. Dragon Heist. I'm going to try putting your token back in there again.
Yep.
And... There we go. Monitor Lizard...
Oh my god.
Large size.
Is large sized or medium sized?
It should be like a direwolf, so it should be... It's a
Large.
large beast, apparently.
Yeah, large. Alright, I'm going to throw you to the hidden layer. Which I mean my layer. And then this layer is going... Then I'm going to give you control of this token.
Holy
Thank you.
shit!
Get on my layer.
That's awesome.
Boop. And
Thank you.
No problem. And I want to show the nameplate. Boop. Alright, so, Ranu, you become this giant monitor lizard as you just scurry forward.
As he'll hiss like incredibly like, and he'll multi-attack with both his claws against the troll.
Alright, let's see those attacks.
Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure I already set them in. The monitor lizard, yep, tail. So I'll roll this twice.
That's a hit.
One attack. Oh wait, whoops, that's wrong. That's the Dino Kiss. This one. And second attack.
That's also a hit.
Sorry. I forgot to turn off rage damage.
I will not. I will just ignore the rage damage. So that's...
Yeah,
roll me the damage for the second... Yeah, there we go. Alright, so 94, that's 13 slashing damage.
Yep. As he'll tear into to the troll's chest.
Yep, so Ranu transforming into a monitor lizard as he stumbles and scratches his way forward, bites into the troll's hind flank, filling his mouth with yummy troll blood. As he begins to tear and gnash with his claws, as the troll, no like lizard.
He'll just hiss back.
The Sturge sees a yummy lizard that is full of blood to go and suck on. So, Sturge going towards the lizard. Keep in mind, what is the monitor lizard's... there you go. Thank you. You said it for me.
Yeah, that's the health and the... I'll put AC in the blue, I guess, so make it easier for you.
Yep.
Should be AC 14, because I'm pretty sure I'm not changing any of the... Oh, wait, no, it's modified by my thingy. It might be 15, but I'll double check. We'll leave it at 14 for now. I have to write these down.
Okay, so a 14 does hit you then.
Yeah, I didn't put down the freaking modified by any unnatural armor or my unarmored defense thing. I'll figure it out later.
Okay.
I swear I wrote them down somewhere. I'll look in my notes. But
okay, so 4 piercing damage, and the Sturge attaches itself to your body.
Mm-hmm.
Attached to target. Well, attached to Sturge doesn't attack instead of the target. Each of the Sturge's turn, target loses 1. There's 3 hit points. Well, that's okay. Yeah. So the Sturge essentially lunges at you, digging its needle-like proboscis into your hind flank, as it immediately begins to suck on blood, dealing 4 piercing damage to you.
4 damage. No matter what.
Yeah, 4 damage.
Gotcha. 33. Got it.
Prepare for the pain train.
Or the suck. Alright, the troll does not like the lizard that just tore into its backside, and is prepared to put the pain on. Okay. First things first. Original paints. Okay. So yeah, he gets troll makes 3 attacks. Eesh. Okay, so we got 17, 22, and a 9. So we got a hit, and a miss. The first thing it does is it goes as it kind of just grabs Ranut in his mono lizard form and just takes a bite into his shoulder, dealing 8 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes one of his claws and rakes across your underbelly for another 13 slashing damage.
13, okay.
And then he tries to press in harder with the claw that he's kind of like holding you with. However, those don't seem to break through your scales as you manage to avoid that bit of damage. As you guys all watch, these troll's injuries are slowly beginning to seal and close back up as his form is getting a bit more plump as the sturges that were attached to it kind of fly back into the hole where this troll crawled out of. Nolgu.
Okay, so, seeing all this happen, and how rapidly Luz has been injured, gonna go with pointing at the, bloodsucker, the Surge, I think it was?
Yeah, Sturge.
Yeah. And going, "Hey, bloodsucker! You really sure you should be attacking that guy? I think he could crush you in one swipe. You're really stupid to think you could handle him." Just using vicious mockery on him.
Okay.
You don't need to understand it to have it happen.
What's the save? Just click on the spell in your character sheet, and you should be able to, and it should tell you.
Yeah, it should
There
post
is
it
no
in the
save.
roll. You should be able to post it in the spell card in the chat if you click on the spell. In your
I'll
spell
help
list.
you. So
Okay,
Nogu. So you go to character sheet and you go to spells. Yeah, there's vicious mockery, and then you're just going to
include spell description and attack? Or...
yes.
Okay.
Perfect. He needs to make a DC 14. Looks like Wisdom save. Oh. And that's a fail. And you know what? Your vicious mockery, as it's sitting here trying to bury its little nose into Ranut, it hears your words and it becomes filled with a deep depression and stops sucking and just falls over dead.
Wait, 2? That's all it takes?
Nogu just looks at his finger and goes, "Well, she's never done that before."
Alright.
Did he just make that guy die?
I killed him with depression.
Alright. Click. It's your turn.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that these Sturges were citizens of Tumblr.
Yeah, Sturges are
It makes
pushed over.
sense.
They will fucking
The
murder
tiny
your ass.
blood-sucking moron.
Essentially, if Nogu hadn't killed it when it was giving the suck, Ranut would have had a bad time.
Alright,
Also,
so
there's usually an entire horde of them.
This is also true.
so going forward, this is the sound effect of rage.
Did it just go mute?
Yeah,
I
you,
think
you,
you muted.
yeah, you
Oh,
did.
Oh
You
no, it
did.
doesn't hear it. It doesn't pick it up. No.
Lean into the mic.
Oh well, nope, not doing it to the mic. Click just takes a deep breath, lets it out, then picks up his battle axe and goes for a troll, and just gonna kind of hamstring him a bit because he's very tall. And Click is very not.
He got the rage. Alright. Roll me the attack roll with advantage because pack tactics.
Yep.
Oh, you got pack tactics?
Yes, I have a kobold.
Thank you for joining me. Monitor Lizard has pack tactics.
Oh god, this is gonna get disgusting really fast.
Yep.
You're lucky I'm limiting the attacks to 2 only, with the compromise that I can't let the tail join.
Yes, I know. It was the only way to make it fair.
Yep. But thank you. Lizard is cool. I love him.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh,
Nice roll.
So,
thanks.
Click, you enter your zealot-like battle rage as you charge forward with your battle axe and swing at the troll's hamstring as you just sort of kick. Don't even get an inch into his thick, woody skin.
I'm just glad that I never asked myself when is the first time I'm gonna roll a 1 and a 2, because the answer turns out was the first time you use rage. Modules are great.
Yeah, they are. Click, as your turn passes, you hear Durnan shouting to the other patrons, "Scatter or hide yourself under a table. I'll try and handle this." As he reaches under the countertop, pulling out a greatsword himself. He'll be able to move during the next turn. But Chance, it is now your chance.
Okay. Is there enough rafters for me to move above our enemy here?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, teaching myself to jump on it.
Okay. I just need you to roll me an athletics check. This one actually does require you an athletics check. Alright, it's because it's such an easy check, that is a pass. So, you essentially climb on the rafters, make a jump towards it. You want to be right here or here?
The left.
Alright, perfect. You are right here. And I'm assuming you're going to attack it, correct?
Yes.
All right, show us the fury of a monk. Sadly, that attack is a miss. However, you did attempt to attack it with an unarmed strike. So, as a monk, you are capable of using your bonus action to attack it with another unarmed strike because monk.
Can I use a key point? Use flurry of blows.
All right, so that would be 2 unarmed attacks, then, correct? All right, then yep. Go ahead and roll those for me.
Nice.
All right. Both of those are hits. Go ahead and roll me damage on both of those. Yep, go ahead and click on. If you click on unarmed attack, it'll roll your damage. All right, that's 7 bludgeoning and 7 bludgeoning again. What the rest of you see is Chance kind of climbs and stalks through the rafters as she jumps down. I'm assuming the first attack that misses is an attempt at a kick. As she misses that one, as the troll just kind of turns his head. However, the other ones are both rapid blows as she just bat, bat, twice with the claws.
Yeah, just open hand, claws, slap, taps.
All right, as the troll
Little hisses each time.
Yep, as the troll just and she gets sprayed in a thick, gooey amount of troll blood as he just kind of first lizard, now cat, hate both. Feltix, your turn.
Does she land on the other side?
Oh, yes.
Looks like I can shoot the troll.
Yes, you can.
So
However,
quick
keep in mind,
reload.
you are shooting into melee, and you do not have the sharpshooter feat. Or did you take the sharpshooter feat?
No sharpshooter.
Alright, and then that roll will technically be at disadvantage.
Why? Duh.
I
Get
still
into
believe.
melee?
I still believe in you. You can get in the melee if you so desire. However, if you feel you would be safer in range, I'm not going to tell you not to do that.
I would totally be safer.
You prefer safety.
I prefer safety.
All right.
Yes. Disadvantage. Go. Oh,
The other side was a nat 20.
yeah. You believed in me a little too hard, and it came too early.
Yeah. I'll believe in you later on in the night because I know that you will show me up. All right, so Feltix, once again taking aim with the crossbow, you attempt to shoot at the troll. However, seeing a cat flying down from the ceiling, just is like, what the fuck? As you just kind of shoot above its head as it just passes through its wiry hair.
Stand still, damn it.
You still have movement action and other things you can do if you so desire.
No, just kind of chilling here.
All
Don't mind me.
Zashu.
Ignore the table. The table is your friend. The table is not shooting you.
Okay, so after getting his very minor shocking grasp off and ducking away over here for a second, he's gonna concentrate, and what that actually is I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn a first level spell slot into a sorcery point for later, and then as his action, he's going. Oh.
Pretty sure that was your subclass that did that for you.
No. Cunning
No,
action
cunning action is a level 2 rogue skill. You should have it.
I will say this, please.
I didn't see that there.
Please talk about this in the chat.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, wrong spell. God damn it! I meant to do Sacred Flame.
Oh, it's
no,
okay.
no,
Yeah,
no,
I'll let you keep the roll, but just click on Sacred Flame for me.
Unfortunately, it has no roll. He needs to do a Dex save.
Ooh, that's a smart. Bring up the troll again. Sacred Flame does fire damage? Oh, radiant damage. Wow, the max damage though. Does it have any other effects other than damage?
Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit from cover for the saving throw.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, Zashu, from your comfortable position of 5 feet away, you hold out your hand as you shoot out a blaze of radiant flame at the troll as it just kind of... No burn? Good! Smash lizard, then smash cat! Anything else Zashu's doing on his turn?
5 feet in.
Drawing weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. Ranut, your turn.
Okay. As the lizard will roar again and will cleave into him with his 2 claws again, and
advantage on all
pack
these.
tactics activate.
All advantage on all of these.
1.
Woo!
I am so sorry for being disgusting, but I just realized that, you know?
Isn't Pack Tactics sick?
Yeah, it is.
It
Woo!
is. 1. 10.
Woo! So yeah, no. As this troll has clawed into you, you with more vigor bite down further, tearing out a larger chunk as you just tear his leg down to the bone with your claws. As he lets out a blood-curdling scream. Still not dead, but holy hell, he looks like he's about to be down and out of it. Alright, it's the troll's turn. So the first thing that happens on the troll turn, you see some of the flesh that you stripped down to the bone beginning to kind of seal back up and the wound beginning to close back up again. As the troll... Smash lizard!
Is he underwater?
I think you have some kind of noise cancellation going on, and it's
Distorting?
it's distorting the louder stuff. Yeah.
Okay, I will turn it off then. Boop. Done. I did not look forward. Well, luckily the recording records from my end. Ha 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 ha. All right, so we got an 18, a 22, and a 10. The 10's a miss. But the 18, so he bites into the back of Ranut's neck for 5 piercing damage.
Five piercing? Gotcha.
Yep. And then finally, taking the other, using one of his big meaty claws, he slams your head down into the floor for 14 damage.
That will revert me back to my normal form.
And 7 of that damage bleeds over to Ranut.
Yeah. Blades over, so max HP on Ranut, it's 27. Take another 7, so down to 20.
Okay. And let me just bring up Ranut.
As he'll be knocked back because he'll go to the furthest square of his large beast form just to emulate getting knocked back.
Yep. As you falling back even just is what causes him to mix with the next meat claws. He slams it down into the ground, splinters of wood flying up. He's just like, "This big lizard becomes smaller lizard."
He's just like, "Oh, next turn if you're still alive."
Nogu, your turn.
He's laughing, is he?
Yeah, he's laughing.
Let's make that more.
Oh! Yes!
Pulling out Tart.
Yes.
Sure was funny, wasn't it? And pointing at him.
It is a DC, let's see. Creature of your choice that you can see within range, everything hilariously flying, fall into a fillet. Target must have seen on a wisdom saving throw. Okay. What's your DC for your saving throw?
14.
14.
I hear trolls are really good at that wisdom thing.
Yeah, they're great.
he fails.
I also just noticed something I didn't notice before, that I have open hand technique.
What's that?
When you hit an enemy with an attack from flurry of blows, enemy must make a DC 12 Dex save or be knocked prone.
Oh!
Enemy makes a DC 12 strength save or is knocked back up to 15 feet away, or it can't take reactions until the end of your next turn.
Would you have chosen to knock it prone?
Yes.
Okay. He would have stood back up on his turn as a part of the action, so in the end, it's not that bad, but good to know going forward.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone.
No, that's fine.
It's all time for new characters. It's learning. First combat.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
First combat's all about
It was a very bottom thing I had.
Okay, so, Nogu, you say that as pointing at him as he's like, it was funny. As he falls to the ground laughing. He is prone
They don't
again.
call it Tasha's hideous laughter
Nope, they
anymore?
just call it hideous laughter now.
This is bullshit.
It's still Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It's just Hideous Laughter in Roll20 because they couldn't use the name because of copyright or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you lose copyright on Tasha's?
Well, it's Roll20. Like, if just grabbing it from the SRD, it's like why they can have it there. So all Bio needs to do is just edit the title, and it's the exact same spell.
Okay, Click, it is your turn. Yue, your turn.
Yeah. I was muted. So still mad. And he's a big dumb oaf thing, and he's hurting the lizards, and I don't like them hurting the lizards, and so I am going to hit him really hard. And all of this is just me taking time, wasting time really, as I push all these buttons that I have to push.
That one is sadly a miss.
+4. I'm doing another thing, but it's because I'm testing a thing.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's exactly the same. Then what's the difference? Okay, I don't care.
Sadly, like I said, that is a miss. As Click, you swing down with your battle axe as the troll, rolling in laughter, actually manages to roll out of the way of the battle axe. As he's like, smack into the floor. Any other actions?
Do I?
Don't. Nope.
All right. Before Chance's turn, it is Durnham's turn. He gets from behind the counter greatsword in hand and makes it to about within 10 feet of the troll. Is shouting to you guys. You guys are doing okay. Douse the thing with oil. Douse the thing with oil and set it ablaze. Otherwise, it'll keep on healing itself. Chance, your turn.
Okay, I going to use I'm just gonna go for an unarmed attack.
Alrighty, let's see it. Oof, that's a miss. You do get the second unarmed strike as a bonus action if you desire.
Let's see. I'm going to. Sorry. I'm going to move. If am I in the way of barkeep?
No, you're not in the way.
Okay. Let's see. I want to save the key points for now.
Keep in mind, just as a regular action, you as a monk can just bonus action if you attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon to go ahead and use the unarmed strike. If you're not going to use the bonus action for anything else.
Okay, then yes, I would like to do that actually.
All right, roll me that attack. Yeah, just another unarmed attack. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. And that's 7 more bludgeoning damage. As once again, Chance swings with one paw as he's just kind of as in his laughter. Oh, that first unarmed attack should have been with advantage because he's prone. So we'll just say that 23 that you rolled is the advantage and hit. So go ahead and roll me another attack roll with advantage. Another one just in case you get a nat 20. Okay, no nat 20, but that is still a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage again. No, God damn! The consistency on this damage!
All these
What are the
sevens.
chances?
I wonder if there's a
Lucky
lucky
sevens.
number.
I know. All right. So Chance, with this thing prone on the ground and laughing, which I believe once it gets attacked, the spell ends. If I am, yeah. If it's triggered by, he gets another success. Let's see. Creature intelligence score friend is not affected at the end of each of its turn. It takes its time. So we'll say the target has advantage on the saving throw if it's been triggered by damage. Okay. So it gets 2 chances to get the save. So it has advantage on both of these. And one more. That's a fail and a fail. It's still on the ground laughing even after that. So yes, Chance, as it's sitting there laughing on the ground, you just start curb stomping it, just and just curb stomp it twice, breaking limbs as it's just sort of spewing out blood from its mouth, and blood begins to run from its nose.
Clearly, she's very angry about what happened to her compatriots' newly found brother.
How dare. Alright, Feltix, it's your turn. Will you be the kill-stealing fuck of the group?
I might be the kill-stealing fuck of the group. Alright, so we're gonna take Zai's
Advice?
suggestion and an advice.
Yep.
Let's see. I can cunning action. And where is my hide?
You roll stealth?
Boop. Doot. And stealthy.
That is a pass.
And still.
It
Also, I
can't
found out that I
possibly.
need to be within like
Yeah.
30 feet to not actually be taking disadvantage with a hand crossbow.
There you go.
So I gotta sneak a little closer. And now, with my advantage from being all sneaky, I shoot him.
Alright, let's see that shit.
Fuck you!
God damn it! You shoot one more bolt from the hand crossbow as it just barely misses as he just rolls on the floor. The arrow missing, and then he rolls over and snaps it.
And I like accidentally swats out of the air.
Did I break it? Is it okay? Is the string on?
Any other actions for your turn?
No, I'm good at the moment.
Zashu, will you be the kill-stealing fuck of the group?
Maybe.
Don't take my glory. It's coming.
It's still on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zashu will actually. Oh God, I have no idea if this is gonna cause a reaction from it because it's prone or not. But whatever. Actually, no, wait. That's still its threatened space, so I wouldn't be leaving it.
Nope.
So Zashu's just gonna move right here, and put a hand on Run Out. You're not the only one who's got additional powers, brother. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds.
All right. You
and
heal...
roll a 1.
And you heal for 4 HP.
That's good. That's good for me, buddy.
Alrighty. Ranut, I believe it is your turn.
Okay, just so we're clear for future, because I don't think I can see it when I'm reading Wild Shape. Can I just Wild Shape back again, or what?
So you have a certain amount of time for which you can be wild shaped. I'm actually going to the player's handbook. This is actually my first time playing a druid of this kind, because 4 druids are very different.
Right, because I'm pretty sure I have. What is it? I can use this feature twice before needing a short rest. Gotcha. Yeah. So I can just transform again if I wanted to.
You can. Might I offer some GM advice here?
Yeah.
Don't waste your wild shape.
I know. I was just want to make sure in case there's a situation where I need it to do it again in the future. It'd be really neat to know. But I'm not, because he will prove himself worthy. Because I will use. Hold on. What? I had a spell. See, I wanted to take your advice. Remember, because let's see, where is it? There you go. Shillelagh uses my wisdom, right?
Yeah, Shillelagh uses your wisdom modifier.
Right.
I got it. I can't go a session without that fucking JoJo meme.
And because he knocked him out, I'm activating Rage as well. So, Renut screeches in there as he gets back on his feet. Die! And he runs up. Whoa. With a shillelagh staff. And, oh, crap, I didn't actually keep it here.
You will get to add your rage damage to this, because it is a melee attack.
Yeah, I already ticked it off. Ignore the -1, because by default I have it on the -1. Give it a sec.
You do have advantage on this.
Okay, yeah, right. One more. So this would actually be rolling on
Wisdom instead of strength, by the way.
Wisdom, okay. So wisdom, my wisdom modifier is a 3. Okay. So that would be a 13, technically.
13 for the 7 or the 8?
For the 8.
Sorry, that's a miss.
No.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So yeah, Ranu, you warp your staff into a gnarly-looking club as you enter a furious rage, and you let out a shrill cry and smack where its head should be as you hear a crack as you splinter the wood. That was where its head would be as it rolled in laughter.
Seething. Literally seething.
Alright. Troll's turn. I believe that the saving throw for this is at the end of its turn. Yep, end of each of his turn. So he has to laugh for the entirety of this turn, but you see his wounds begin to heal back up again. And then he needs to make another wisdom saving throw, not with advantage this time. But watch this be the one he passes. Yep, I called it. So yeah, as he suddenly while laying on the ground, prone. Milku, your turn.
Did he say something about fire?
Yep.
Sure did. I got a flask of oil. And I've not done this before. Does using an object a bonus or regular action?
Regular action.
So I
can
couldn't
be-
do that and then prestidigitation, could I?
You sure could if prestidigitation is a bonus action.
Yes, then I will do that.
Wait, is it?
I thought prestidigitation is a standard action if I'm remembering correctly, though.
Oh, it's not. Shit. I can't do it. Can dump oil on him, though.
Yep, I think that is a good enough start.
Running up, pulling out a flask of oil and just throwing it in his face.
Alright, just roll me 1d20 plus your dex.
Alright.
With advantage, he is still prone. And yeah, you guys are literally giving him the JoJo beat down here, because it's like 5 people are just like, stop getting up, you bastard! Yeah, no, that's a hit. That's a hit with the oil. So you just, I'm guessing one of your mystery flasks.
No, I have a flask of oil in my inventory.
Alright, so yeah, you pull out a flask of oil from your inventory and just kind of, as he's sitting there angrily trying to get himself back up, you just splash, 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 splash his whole body in oil as he becomes really...
Come on!
As he becomes really greasy. Okay, Click, your turn.
So now that he's greasy, we're gonna just miss every attack for like a round, right?
I feel almost certain of this.
All
Grappling is at disadvantage.
Yeah.
UA.
I'm gonna hit him so hard. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him real hard, and he won't be able to get up because
Chop off his bits.
I'm a barbarian. No, that's gross, dude.
Chop off his bits.
No.
That's a hit. Oh, that's still a hit even with the -5 from Great Weapon
Yeah.
Master.
I don't even know why I turned that on. I thought I turned it off. Oh well.
Hey, it's still a hit. Go ahead and show us that damage.
Because I don't even get any benefits from Great Weapon Master doing this.
Woo!
So it's 4 radiant and 9 slashing.
So yeah, no, Click, filled with radiant rage, and he just swings down with his battle axe. As one of the limbs of the troll goes flying, about a good 5 feet away, as his arm just kind of begins to spray blood all over the floor, and it just on the floor, still alive but very badly injured.
What about blood? Is blood flammable?
Not that I know.
Durnan, taking a torch from out of his side, lights it as he tosses it forward, setting the troll on fire, as it takes 1 fire damage. And he's like, well, he's like, you won't be getting up after this one. Chance, your turn.
Okay. Are there any other torches nearby?
There's a scone near about a good 5 feet away. You could reach it easily.
Okay. I would
Sconce.
like to
Try to
go grab the sconce
Okay.
so that I can throw it onto our enemy here.
All right. No roll needed at this point. For doing that, just go ahead and roll me a dex attack with advantage. Uh, 1d20 plus 4. is a slash roll, 1d20 plus 4.
And again,
Do you want to just take that roll?
Yep.
yeah, you might as well.
Yep.
I will take that.
You take those.
We take those.
All right. So, Chance, you take one of the torches from off the wall. This thing already set ablaze. As you just jam it down into its throat, as it lights, it's on fire. Its greasy skin and green warts on its body blistering and popping as just.
I'm definitely jumping away to make sure my fur doesn't catch on fire.
That's fair. As you have done this, it finally roasts into a shriveling, dead corpse.
That's still on fire.
That's still on fire. As some of the other patrons quickly grabbing drinks, just splashed on the body.
No,
Nobody
don't
will
do
use
that. It needs to burn all the way.
Put it out.
I am dodging away from the drinks. Definitely. Please keep them away.
Durnan, looking at the work that you all did, he's like, huh, I don't even think I was needed here. You fought
Sorry
well.
about the mess.
I bound to happen every once in a while. Something's going to crawl out of the yonder portal from time to time. He takes the corpse body as he and a bunch of other workers there throw it back down in the hole.
Thanks for the tip about the fire, though.
It's just something you pick up over a few years of fighting. I used to be an adventurer myself, but yawning portal is my new passion.
Click wipes the troll blood off of his axe, slaps his hands together, and buries his head back in his drink.
Alright, let me go ahead and just take your rage off, and I'll delete the troll, and I'll move you guys back. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and move you guys to this lovely little illustration.
Okay, where's Waldo?
I think Waldo
Loading.
actually is on here somewhere.
Found Matt Mercer.
Oh yeah, Matt Mercer is on here.
Why?
Because funny.
He's canon now, probably.
Minsk! I found Minsk. And Boo.
Wait, really? Holy
Yeah,
shit! Yeah, no, you're
22
right.
above the level above the
Yep.
the bar.
Yeah, no. Wow, that's cool. No Jester. I'm not seeing any Jester though.
Why would
Yes,
Jester be?
Drisk.
I see him.
He's
42.
He's on the left, I think.
42? Oh,
Yeah.
yay! Oh, that's cool. Okay, I have other things to be attending to though. All right. So, as you guys kind of just sitting there in your drinks, and the workers are kind of cleaning up the bodies and such, you see a figure approaches you. He has a mustache, a floppy hat, and a scarf. And he says, "You be adventurers, am I right? I could use your help. Let's find a table to talk, shall we?"
Can I bring my drink?
"Good sir, you not only can bring your drink, I'll buy you another one."
Click uses both of his hands to pick up the drink. And
Click,
shuffles over.
You've been drinking for a while. Are you even sober?
I earned it. Mine.
I half
I'll
wonder
get
if we
the
can't
drink.
get drunk.
I worked really hard for this. It's mine. I earned it.
All right, right. Let us
bashed
go
him
ahead
real
and
good.
have this seat. Yeah, just have a seat over here, with these two tables that are already pushed together. Huh.
Oh, good. I didn't have to move it anywhere.
Splash.
Allow me to introduce myself, he says, stroking his mustache. "My name is Volothamp Gedarm, chronicler, wizard, and celebrity, at your service. I trust you've noted the violence in our fair city these past 10 days. I haven't seen so much blood since my last visit to Baldur's Gate. But now I fear I've misplaced a friend amid this odious malevolence."
The violence. Yeah, actually, I love it.
Interesting.
Miss-
You see, a friend of mine has gone missing recently, and given the way you dispatched of that troll there and the way you handled yourself in general, I'm thinking that you fine individuals could be of some help to a kind young person such as myself.
I mean, what do you need?
Where was he last?
Probably it would help if I tell you a little bit more about him. His name is Floon Blagamar. He's he's got more beauty than brains, and I worry he took a bad way home a couple of nights ago and was kidnapped, or worse. If you agree to track him down with all due haste, I can offer you 10 dragons apiece now, and I can give you each 10 times that when you find Floon. May I prevail upon you in my hour of need?
Is it dangerous?
Oh, almost definitely so.
Good, I'm in.
I like money.
Chances
This is like super absorbed in his story. How sincere does he seem to her about his lost friend?
So you're rolling an insight.
Yes.
Alright, roll me an insight check.
Also, I'm trying to find a good place to put turn order. Oh.
Well, suddenly everything makes sense. Chance, this is the most believable guy you've ever seen. You would trust him with your life.
She's kind of turning to the team like, guys, we gotta help him.
Can I roll a history check? Because he's said he's famous.
You sure may roll a history check.
All right. Don't know if it was supposed to go out like advantage or anything like that.
It's okay. 11 is a pass. You have heard the name Volo. He's a writer, from as far as you are aware. He's written a few books. Nothing really all that popular or really that's selling like hotcakes.
Is there anything that's known about his personality? Or like people he hangs out with?
Personality. What you know of his personality is that he's a bit of a braggart and a notorious embellisher of facts. A man after your own heart.
Yes. So even though he said, I like money, insight.
Alright, insight it is. Alright, that is a pass. He seems to be honest with you about him needing help, and seems to even be honest with you about the pay, as he does in fact hand each one of you 10 dragon each, which is 10 gold pieces, in case you weren't aware.
So, where did you say he was at again?
I'm just getting the name of the place. The last place that I saw him was at a tavern by the name of the Skewered Dragon in the Dock Wards. I would definitely suggest starting there.
Click. Picks his snout out of his glass. It's clearly drained to the point where it's not submerged anymore. The dock wards, they're very dangerous. Not dangerous, but like altercation is almost assured. We might need to we're winning, obviously. We'll kick. There's me and there's Ashu, and that's pretty much all you need. We'll win any fight. But anyways, there will be altercation, and the guard might arrive. We might need more bribing money for the city watch.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I should inform you that it's a notorious hard task to try and bribe the city guards. They don't normally accept bribes. Even the lowest of the guards wouldn't. I suggest implementing some classic diplomacy should you find yourself in a pickle. And should you tell them what you are trying to do, I'm sure they would not bring you any trouble.
Kobold, lizard, cat. No,
Just let him hit you first.
Yeah. Diplomacy is definitely going to be our way out. Yes, with this group. Yep. Diplomacy. That's gonna be the way. Yep. We'll
You
definitely
can talk your way out of
way
anything.
Us.
I know that. I know that you may need the money, but I'm promising you 100 gold pieces each if you can just find Floon for me. Please.
Turning back to Volo. On that note, is there any other defining features? Like, should we ask for a?
Well, he's quite handsome. Very, very stunning looking. He's a man. Early 30s. Wavy red blonde hair. He was wearing some very nice clothes last time I saw him. I hope he's still wearing them or hasn't gotten them sullied. It'd be a darn shame. Other than that, there's not really much else you need. You'll know him when you see him. You can't miss his beautiful face.
Is he an elf? Is he
No,
an
no,
orc?
no. Human. He's a human.
Human. Oh, okay.
Usually the red-haired humans aren't that pretty.
This is an exception.
Excuse me.
Yes, that is what I was talking about.
So we just find him. We don't have to bring him back? Cool.
Yes, that is correct. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I shouldn't have left him at the bar alone. I know that he's been in a bit of trouble lately, so it might have
What kind
been
of trouble?
simply some shadows. The way he described it, some people in the shadows following him, friends of his. Well, people who have some bad blood with his father. I don't quite recall who his father is.
Given the good looks and nice clothes, I guess some sort of noble.
Likely so. Right, but you individuals should go and begin your search. I'll wait here for your return.
I mean, I've got good looks and nice clothes, but I'm not a noble.
Yeah, but you also don't have red hair.
True.
I mean, as far as lizards go, you're the most charming lizard I've ever seen.
He winks.
Oh my. Is there any other information I can help to provide you in this search?
Do you have an article of his clothing?
Article of his clothes? Sadly, no. I apologize.
Very sad.
Was there
Remind
anything
me.
that...
Dipper, where are you? Yeah,
What's a
thank you.
dipper?
Reaches
Dipper?
down and picks up a fox.
Oh.
You.
Oh, you brought.
A snack?
I was
No.
trying to think of another word.
So, he hangs out with me. I can't get him to leave me alone, so I try to put him to use. They're actually pretty good at trekking with their nose.
Could be useful. Turning back to Volo again. Is there anything that he was, like, looking for in the docks, or was he just hanging out?
Well, the thing is, I've been working on my most recent book, Volo's Guide to Spirits and Specters. I, however, had come to a bit of a writer's block, so I met with Floon at the Skewered Dragon so that we could, brainstorm, as you do. We drank, we gambled for a few hours, then once I realized I was getting past my writer's block, I figured I might as well just go home, and I left Floon there.
So he has experience with these, and you said shadows were following him.
That is correct.
Do you have any advice on how to fight ghosts?
Do not fight ghosts. Run the opposite direction.
Okay, noted.
If Floon is...
And now I don't need to read your book.
I'll buy it. I like reading.
I guarantee you my book will, when it comes out, most definitely have the details on how to properly dispose of and to fight the spirits. It's simply something I'm in the midst of researching at the moment. I haven't found anything effective yet.
I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay. So, lastly, the docks. tall, red-haired, handsome man.
Creatures
Got it.
such as that can't withstand my radiance anyway, so I'm ready.
Just gotta find him and let you know where he is, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds easy enough. Molgu will hop down from the table. From the chair, rather.
Alrighty. Volo does indeed make good buying Flick one drink to go.
Am I flicked now?
What doing?
Sorry.
Should be on good work.
Suddenly, I'm a tiefling.
Nope. Buys Click one drink to go.
I like living in a city where you can take alcohol outside of bars.
If only.
What a wonderful, magical world this is.
Alrighty.
Terrence also finds a book before leaving and asks if his book actually includes information on artifacts also related to the spirits.
Keep in mind it's still in the outline stage, but I can almost guarantee you that it will most definitely have that information inside of it.
Oh, I really look forward to it then. I'm just kind of, my ears are like perked up, kind of excited to read about artifacts. And follows along the team.
Alright. So you guys are headed towards the Skewered Dragon. Luckily, with you, some of you being Waterdeep citizens, you know where the dock ward is, and you likely even know where the Skewered Dragon is. Which the Skewered Dragon is a dubious tavern between Net Street and Fillet Lane in the dock ward. So as you guys are walking towards the Skewered Dragon, as you turn a corner, you find yourselves. It takes a little while to get there. The dock wards are not that close to the. By the way, I need to also change the background back to just to the player page.
We took the tables too.
Yep.
Yes, upholstery.
I needed somewhere to put my drink.
I can delete the tables. I will go ahead and get rid of those tables. And try not to delete your character tokens.
Did it track the health properly when we went back to this map? Because it looks like Renault's got full health again.
I don't think it did.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Weird.
I fixed it myself. I know what health I'm at.
And
But
specifically
we just walking, right?
Yep, so you're walking, so you're allowed to talk.
Alright, I wanna talk to my brother. You have the powers of the shamans too?
Sort of. It's... No.
So there are other powers.
Yes.
I see.
I was a gladiator for a while, and I ate my opponent, and it was a few weeks after that I had these abilities, and they've grown.
As you guys are
So
walking,
what you're
may I
saying-
ask for a perception check?
So what you're saying is, I should eat more people?
Well, I don't know if
Yeah.
it was a person.
Everyone is allowed to make a perception check.
This is gonna go terrible for Zashu. Oh no, apparently
Fail,
not.
pass, fail, and pass. Okay. So as you guys are walking towards the dock wards, you turn a corner and you find yourselves on a street that has been cordoned off by the city watch. Lying on the cobblestones are a half-dozen corpses, seemingly the victims of some terrible skirmish. Watch officers have disarmed and arrested 3 blood-drenched humans, and are in the midst of questioning witnesses. One of the officers sees you, as she gestures for you to just continue on.
Look, see, incredible violence, just like I said. Just glad it didn't happen to us.
So with these perception checks, do we notice anything about the humans that look like our
You notice that some of the humans that you are seeing have some of those eyeball tattoos that the ones that you saw that half-orc fighting inside the tavern earlier had.
Eyeball tattoo people are assholes. Got it.
Were they the attackees or the attackers there?
I would need an insight check for that. That's actually a pass. It appears that both. It appears that the eyeball tattoo individuals were the attackers in this instance.
Just picking fights all over the place, aren't they?
They really don't seem like pleasant people. I'm going to do my best to avoid them.
One thing you do notice is that the 3 survivors, which are not members wearing which are not people who have eyeball tattoos, all stare at you very coldly as wagons pull up to come and take them away. And now you guys make it to the dock ward.
Invoking the kobold tradition of paying my own business attention.
Yep. Tall, densely packed tenements leave most of the neighborhood in shadow at ground level. Most of the street lamps have had their glass smashed and their candles stolen, and the smell of salt and excrement linger as you pass by rows of rundown building in the dock wards. On one corner of the street, you spear a nearby shop that stands out from the others. It has a deep purple facade, and in its window hangs a stuffed beholder. Above the door hangs a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zoblob Shop.
Zob. How do I read this?
Zopla?
With your eyes.
Zashu's got like a cloth to his face from like the smell. Ugh, I hate it here.
Yeah, this is precisely why I just stay out in the woods.
Alright, are you guys going to continue into the Old Zoblob Shop, or do you want to just continue to the Skewered Dragon?
We have a
Want
job.
to go in?
Looks like a nice place, but later?
Haven't you spent all your money on drinks by now?
Not yet.
Alright, so skipping the Old Zoblob Shop then.
No, want to go in?
No, he wants to shop.
Okay. Alright, so you go ahead and enter the Old Zoblob Shop. A cloud of lavender-scented purple smoke trails out of the shop's door as you peer inside. Every wall is painted purple, and every dusty knickknack on the shelves is dyed a deep violet. The hairless old gnome sitting cross-legged on the counter wears plum-colored robes. His cheeks are decorated with 9 purple face-painted eyes. The gnome lowers a pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand. Hail and well met! Come browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world, Old Zoblob Shop.
Are you Zablob?
Oh God! Of all the questions you can ask! Now, he points at the beholder. That's Zoblob.
Oh. I was going to say, Zablob doesn't sound like a gnome sort of name. Hi, I'm Click.
Hi, Click.
And I'm Zashu.
Oh, you went in there with him?
Hello, Zashu.
Nolgu will enter now because he saw the other 2 split. Oh,
Guess we're shopping.
Do you have anything cool?
Yes, everything in this entire shop is cool.
Oh,
It's
hello.
all purple.
My name is
I've
Sveltex
noticed.
Salmon.
I was
Yours?
gonna ask what your favorite color is, but I think I know.
My favorite color is lavender.
More refined than just purple. Nice.
That's hard. It's interesting.
Click
And I kind of
takes.
go up
sorry.
to a shelf,
Mm-hmm.
inch towards a shelf with things on it.
Click takes something that's purple from the wall and then, like, holds it up against Zashu, like against the scales. Goes,
This is bad. Doesn't match at all. And he puts it back.
Are you dressing me up?
Obviously not.
Hold on just a tick. I'm just bringing up something to find trinkets. There we go. No, that's not trinkets. Darn.
Are there any shiny trinkets on a shelf nearby?
If by shiny you mean purple, then yes.
I could still have something shiny attached to it.
Okay, so I'm going to roll D100s. I truly
Can
mean
we roll them for you?
Yes, actually, you can, and that will determine what item you pick up.
Good. That sounds more fun. How many D100s would you like?
79. So, Zashu, you find a purple invitation to a party where a murder happened. Click. You find a purple needle that never bends. Nogu, you find a pyramid of sticky purple incense that smells very bad. Ranu, you find a small packet filled with purple dust. And
I want this needle.
Okay. And of course, Chance, you could just roll me a d100. 85. You find a diary with a shiny silver lock on it, but the colors of the page are purple, and the cover of it is also purple. And there's a pen next to it that is very clearly dipped in purple ink.
Zashu will take the invitation and go to the merchant.
Why
Why are you selling an invitation to a party that already happened?
Why would you not want an invitation to a party that could happen again? Wouldn't you want to be invited to a corpse party?
Yes, actually.
Huh. Sounds entertaining enough, I guess.
Yeah, but I can have it.
How much?
I'll give you a moment.
You can tell he made that up, like, on the spot.
Yeah. Three gold pieces for the invitation to the corpse party.
You'll pay for it.
He doesn't know why, but he's absolutely obligated to purchase this
I was
invitation.
I was gonna buy whatever it was anyway because he doesn't value gold that much, but now I really have to.
It just worked out.
Yeah, he buys the invitation.
He bought the only good thing in the store. I don't even want this needle anymore.
Yeah, just passing up on the incense.
Why would you not?
I'm curious about the dust, bro.
You want this dust? That is going to be 2 gold pieces.
What is this?
That's the mystery. Finding it out.
Oh fuck! It's real life gotcha.
It's dust particles.
I'll buy it. Whatever. 2 gold.
Very, very good. I'm curious, though, with all of you out here. It is very late. Normally, most people do not come out this late. Why are you out this late at night?
We're looking for someone. He like has writing on his hand. Floon.
I don't think I've heard of a Floon. Will you mind describing him to me?
He's a human. He's tall. He has red hair.
Supposedly very handsome.
Very handsome.
I may have heard of him, but I don't know.
If I buy this needle, will you have suddenly heard of him?
Yeah. Roll me a charisma check. You can use intimidation or persuasion.
They're both -1. Perhaps instead, I am helping somebody else persuade.
Maybe.
Some other kobold, perhaps.
Yes, perhaps.
Which one of us is
steps
the
forward
face,
and
for
says-
fuck's sake?
That's probably bio.
Yeah, the information would help us greatly, and it would encourage further patronage of your store.
Oh, yes,
We could also
very,
put in
very
a good
good.
word for other people.
Roll me a charisma check with advantage.
Okay.
Persuasion. That is a pass.
Well, I don't recognize the name, but I did see a well-dressed fellow of similar appearance, walking down the street with another individual. They were jumped right outside my shop of all things by some rough-looking men in black leather armor. I think there were 5 of them, but none of them really looked familiar to me. One of them had a black tattoo of a winged snake on his neck, though.
Snakes don't have wings.
Exactly! It's so weird, isn't it? And it wasn't even purple! Why not purple? Purple snake, good snake. If it's a purple snake with wings, then it makes perfect sense. Wouldn't you agree with me, my fellow gnome?
I mean, sort of. There's all kinds of good snakes.
That
Would
just
I
means
have
it was a bad
maybe
snake.
knowledge of a creature
Um,
or significance?
Roll me a religion check. The creature that he appears to be describing is something of a coatl.
Do I recognize the tattoo though? Like similar to how I recognize the Xanathar?
Yes. You recognize that. You recognize that is a Zinterin tattoo. One of the other warring guilds inside of the city. I'm not even gonna make you roll a check on it.
Okay.
You guys are at war with them.
Whoa.
What do you mean? Are we part of the guild?
No, but your guild is opposed.
No,
to
but we know which guild we're part of.
I ain't part of no damn guild.
Yeah, that's why you're stupid. Don't know about the Zinterin.
So I kind of like grin at the shopkeep and say, actually, I heard of that kind of creature before, and I did not memorize the name you just said.
Coatl.
Waddle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I say, oh, it's a coatl.
Preposterous poppycock! No such thing exists!
What?
What's
Why did you
Wait.
put a tattoo on it?
I don't know.
What?
They just like snakes and birds.
I like
Wait.
snakes and birds.
I
Ranu
do
would
too.
know what a coatl is, right?
Yes, he would.
As soon as it's mentioned,
I'm
right?
not even, you wouldn't even have to roll a check. You know what they are. They're mythical to you. They're like your religion.
Can you turn into one?
No, he can't.
Ooh, not yet, but I want to. Coatls are real. They're ancient reptiles who flew through the skies. Powerful deities of ancient times.
Click's
Oh
gonna leave
God!
before
Oh God! You're preaching sermon. Get out! Get out of here! No religion here! Get out of my establishment!
Yeah. Click wanted to leave before the fight started, because now there's gonna be a fight.
Ranu leaves. He's like,
And put down any of the purple items you didn't buy. I'm watching you.
Oh yeah, I guess I put the needle back.
I apologize for his enthusiasm. He's new. And then he leaves.
Oh yeah, Zasha will leave as well.
All right.
Well, they're all going. See you later.
Yeah, Chance will
We'll follow along.
Okay. So
Kind of
everyone,
bow her head at him as she leaves.
alrighty. So, you guys have
saying
got,
coatls don't exist.
I mean, some people just don't know things.
Then they should learn to know things. Knowledge is power.
Yes, the
Knowing
thing
is
is-
power.
You can convince someone of something's existence without shouting at them. There's an art to talking, you know?
Art. There is talking, and talking only. Art?
You've never
Yeah,
heard
I
someone...
don't get it either. That's
You've
what
never
all
heard
the other
someone
gnomes keep
give-
telling me.
It's generally manipulating their emotions.
I wouldn't put it
Something
so
I've-
flatly, but, you know... Yeah.
Something I've learned to do since we were separated.
I don't want to stand next to Purple anymore. Can we go?
Get from in front of my shop, you bumbling buffoons!
Oh, I thought we were talking inside the shop.
I like
scream
scream
at being
yelled at.
It
It scares the
Or
hell out of
outside.
me.
Joshua will actually turn around.
Who are you calling bumbling? I'm perfectly graceful.
Hold on.
Oh, God.
I'll get in front of him and start pushing him away. Let's go.
Come on. Now's not the time for this. You're not scheduled for this.
He runs shaking his fist.
If you come back to my shop again before tomorrow, I'll recall the guards!
But I can
We're
come back
just
tomorrow.
leaving.
Okay. So you guys got your first lead on what happened to Floon.
He got jumped by sneakies.
Yep. There's still more information to be gathered, though. Would you guys
That's
like to
why we
continue
gotta go
to the
to
skewered dragon, which is actually not more than a couple of buildings over from the old Zablob shop.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence indeed. The skewered dragon looks like a piece of shit. Both of its front-facing windows are smashed, and a ship's anchor is lodged in the roof. Through the windows, you can see a group of haggard and tired-looking patrons drinking from huge tankards.
Well, it's got that rustic charm, I guess.
I order a large tankard.
Why does it have an anchor? Is it gonna fly away?
All right,
Well, we are on the docks.
so Click, you go up to the front, ordering your drink, as he's like, "There'll be 2 copper."
He gives him 2 copper.
He hands you a oversized mug of ale.
Splash.
It is disgusting and vile tasting, even for your kobold standards.
I thank you very much. He has higher standards than that. However, because he paid for it, he has to drink it because money was exchanged and he can't waste his money.
Mulgu will approach the barkeep. So, excuse me.
What are you all about?
I'm looking for a guy who was around here earlier. Tall fellow, human, handsome. Do you think he has red hair? Looks kind of posh.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I don't know.
That
why it
is
keeps doing
most
advantage.
definitely a pass.
Oh, I know why. You have to, there's a setting that you have to go into to change it, but I don't remember where to do it. Yes, I do. Open your character sheet. And then next to spells, there's a cog, and then somewhere in there it says always roll with advantage, or over in the right query advantage. That's it.
Yep, got it.
Alrighty.
Doing this to make sure it worked.
Sam should probably do
there
it
we
too.
It's already set for her. I did her entire
Cool.
character sheet.
I just corrected it on mine as well.
Okay, I'm just going down. Alright, there we go. Alright, so the bartender's like, your friend there bought a drink. And you guys don't seem all that bad. You seem like the kind of blokes that would hang around here. What the hell? I don't know Floon by name. Can you give me a description?
Really pretty human, looks kind of posh, wearing fancy clothes. Really handsome.
Red hair.
Really handsome for a red-haired guy.
Yeah, I saw him a couple of days ago. He was, drinking with Volo. Don't know exactly what they was doing. After Volo decided to up and leave him, he was greeted by a Renner Neverember. Fucking piss off, Noble. Chip off your block, that one is. Spoiler.
What block?
Did they seem familiar with each other?
Yeah, they seem familiar with one another. The 2 drank a few rounds, played some 3 Dragon Ante before leaving around midnight. 5 boys followed them out, and no one in the tavern knows what happened after that.
Which way are they going?
The men who left, haven't seen them since. They were headed toward a warehouse on Candle Lane. Look for the snake symbol on the door. Can't miss it. Black serpent wings on it.
He will actually toss the barkeep a silver for that.
I appreciate you. He says he takes the silver, slides it back under the countertop.
Why are you so cheap? These ones are better, right?
And he'll give him a gold.
His eyes light up as he sees the gold. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to remember this in the future. As a matter of fact, he goes ahead and hands you guys a share of rations. One for each of you.
Thank you very much.
And it's just
they like the yellow ones more.
it ain't much, just some dried fish, but should you find yourself in a pickle, it'll keep you fed.
I'm a pickle lizard.
My
Eyes kind of light up over the mention of fish.
So yeah, each one gets a dried fish ration.
Mongu will act a little embarrassed about the gold thing, but not respond to that.
He showed you up in front of the barkeep.
I'm sorry, I'm just a kobold, you know?
Ain't no shame in being a kobold here in Waterdeep. At least he ain't getting no trouble.
I try not to.
Ever since the Dragon Wars ended, kobolds been kinda welcome in the cities. As long as they ain't stealing shit. Leans over the counter. You ain't stealing shit, is you?
I sell it. I don't like
Not
to
here.
want to steal.
What do you sell?
Potions, actually.
Really? Kobold selling potions. Sounds kinda out of this world concept to me. What kind of potions you sell?
He will reach into his pocket and pull out one of the potions of energy that he had from earlier. Currently, it's my own take on a potion of energy. So far, it's not exactly the most charged, but it does have a really good taste that most people like.
I've been actually looking for something to spice up the taste of my drinks. Let me have a swig of that.
And he'll pass it over.
He takes a swig.
It tastes of
a little sweet.
Yeah, a little bit of fizz. And most people like the feeling of it too.
It's like fizzy and sweet and bubbly all at the same time. How much for this?
2 gold actually.
He tosses 2 gold to you. And he's like,
And he will pocket it.
if my patrons like it, I'll seek you out again and try and sell it.
I'll be in town. I'll try not to make himself scarce.
Who am I looking for? Just so I got a name to go for.
Nolgu.
No good. Alright, I'll write down. He says he writes it down. You fellas, good luck on your ventures, and try not to get yourself killed, especially you, Nogu. I might need more of this later. He says, shaking the glasses and fizzes.
He just grins.
Don't
Another
worry,
happy customer.
I'll keep my little buddy here alive.
And he'll pat him on the back.
Grin gets even
You're
bigger.
a friend of brother, you're a friend of mine, green one.
Click
always good to have
visibly
connections.
looks left out.
He'll
Nogu
pick him
pat-
up and give him a hug too. Then for like just squeeze him.
Yeah,
I know I can't forget you either.
yeah.
Another
And then-
friend.
And then he'll carry him out like luggage.
Yeah.
Nolgu will walk back and just give a little salute and then head out with the others.
Alright, I think now is as good a time as any to have our first break.
All
I
right.
need water.
Yeah, I need water.
This
I
isn't
need
working.
bathroom.
I need water too.
I need water.
We all need water.
We're really making. It is water deep. So
yeah, we're living up to the name. So I'll be right
This is
back.
why we've chosen to make lizard characters so that we can drink lots and lots of water
Stay hydrated,
at
everybody.
Waterdeep.
And then after this, everybody also has to take a pee break.
I'll be right back.
Eventually, one of us will discover water intoxication.
A lot of water.
It's a lot of water to do that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I have. How many liters is this? A liter of water. Yep.
I also have a liter of water.
I wonder what the purple dust is.
Snort and find out.
I've been added.
By what?
Oh, okay. How do you guys manage to blend in the crowd so well when you go around
like
looking
that.
like that? What do you mean? Ah, yes, you got my red eyes.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that Cheddar was Jorno in the sketch.
Yes.
Fuck, you even put him cheese wheels instead of fucking ladybugs.
I also shaded him like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when everyone else has the normal one.
This is canon now. He's now
This is
Giorno,
canon.
but
Wait until CA sees it too.
no, the buttons make it for me. Damn.
Jojo, da na 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 na, cheese wheels, da na 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 na.
I was about to say, oh, what's an Italian cheese? And I'm like, it's fucking all of them.
It's a Gouda cheese.
It's a good cheese.
The Gouda cheese, mozzarella, Parmesan, Gorgonzola. And that's the ones off the top of my head.
Parmesan.
I said that?
Oh, did you?
Mozzarella.
Yeah, I did. I said mozzarella?
Yeah, I heard mozzarella.
Camembert is English, I think.
Yes, it is.
Hmm. Oh wait, that's like provolone. I remember because I was watching Floor's Lava. And it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's like the main ones. You got Parmesan, mozzarella,
Oh, ricotta.
gorgonzola, ricotta. Is that Chinese? Is that Italian?
I think so.
It goes on lasagna, so I guess. What else would it be besides
Yeah,
Italian?
yeah, it's Italian. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Where's
I have to
Layla
look
with
it
the
up.
meter?
See, I saw it.
I know. I want to hear his voice reaction.
Maybe you won't get it.
Oh, that'd be sad.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We were discussing Italian cheeses.
Oh, were we?
Yes.
Because cheddar is now Giorno.
Oh, I see. What do you mean
Ben
now?
Giorno.
Wasn't his token like Giorno turned around? It was
Giorno
like
doing
green.
the Dio pose, yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck it was.
It was. You didn't notice?
It's so zoomed out. I forget that it's a thing. Yes.
4 times he was described as having blonde hair and green eyes.
You thought it was cheddar. Kono Dioda.
You should just turn the helmet into Mista's cap at this point, bro.
No, it has to have the Common Rider eyes.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
That is why I left the mouth exposed, though.
Yeah, you don't get if you don't have the mouth exposed, you can't see, my stupid face half the
Yeah, you can't
time.
open your big mouth that way.
I can't slap your mouth for saying necromancer if there's no exposed mouth.
I did include the scarf there so you could cover it up on stealth missions, though.
Practical, nice.
Yes. It's not just a fashion accessory.
But it is a fashion accessory.
It is a very good fashion accessory.
So they're just calling Harvest Moon Story of Seasons now, huh?
Huh?
No, because at least a friend of mine's playing Story of Seasons, but it's basically Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town.
Oh.
Yeah. And he's just posting about he got wrecked by a storm for 2 days in a row. It ruined basically a quarter of his crops. Excuse me. I have French fries and chicken frying now. Then I have to grab it. Okay, wait. I'm technically supposed to prepare my level 1 spells, right?
So the way that works is it's the same as a cleric. So every long rest, you pick your you have access to everything, but you pick them. So you have and for a cleric, it was cleric level plus your
Wisdom
modifier,
modifier.
but it was the modifier. So I think for a druid, it's the same. Let's see.
Yeah,
And
it's wisdom as well. I cast off wisdom, so for me, I'm level 3 with a 3 in wisdom modifier, which means I can prepare 6 level 1 spells or 6 spells of any level or something like that.
let's see. There is a
That I
table for it. Level
have.
3. Oh wait, those are slots. Yeah. It's my bad. I'm looking at the wrong table. Yeah, I believe it's wisdom modifier plus druid level, minimum of 1. So you have if it's plus 3, then you have 6 you can prepare. But that's
Oh, that means I can prepare some level 2 spell as well, huh? Or some
yeah.
level 2 spells, but
Yes.
only
So
use 2 of them.
so you could prepare like 4 level 1 and then 2 level 2 or something.
Okay. That's the thing. I didn't have a chance to prepare my spell, so I was like, I don't have them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
And then Zashu's just always prepared.
Yeah.
Because sorcerer.
Yeah.
Same with Nolgu.
Oh yeah, bards have.
I have flaming spear. I could have thrown that fire at him. Or I have access to it, but I'm not going to prepare it because that's cheating.
So guys, session 1. You're gonna fight a troll.
It's like, oh look, I prepared all the fire spells.
Alright, I'm back. What happened?
I've just come to the realization that I did not start the session with any spells prepared. I only have cantrips.
Oh my god.
Like, I can't even, I don't want to be, hella metagaming and say, oh, I've prepared these spells now, because then I know what we're going into.
Do you know what we're going into?
At this point, no. At this point, no. A bar.
I mean, it seems like
it feels like it would be normal for you to prepare some spells, so I'm going to go ahead and let you have 1 minute to kind of just, prepare.
Okay.
Choose some spells you want to prepare.
I definitely want Entangle no matter what situation, because Entangle's good.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Entangle. Okay, I'm just gonna throw that in there right now. So I gotta write this down, so I'll fucking forget. Okay, Entangle. What else? Find traps. Okay, let's say he was just coming back from, just entering the city, and he's unsure. He's not wary of his surroundings. So let's get find traps. Just cause. Find traps, which is a level 2 spell. Weird.
It's because some traps are really hard to find, and just having a spell that can do it instead is actually quite nice.
Mm-hmm. Well, enhance ability might be pretty cool. That's just like a buff in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's advantage on checks.
It enhance ability replaces Catch Grace, Eagle Splendor, all that stuff, and it just stuffs them all into one spell.
It's no longer a flat.
Yeah, you just get advantage. Yeah.
Well, they got rid of bonuses in general, not entirely, but they prefer advantage over +2.
Thanks, I hate it.
Nice bird.
Nice bird.
Oh, speaking of, what do you think of the picture?
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's also 100% accurate.
For all of them?
Yes.
I mean, I include a detail on the blue one that you may not notice.
Yes. I appreciate you getting that right. Because
that's never going away.
What the hell are you talking about?
Neck.
He has stitch marks on his neck.
Oh, right. I didn't. Oh yeah, I have to zoom in. Oh my god. Good.
I guess Healing Spirit would be pretty neat for another second level spell.
Good.
Okay, cool. So, healing spirit.
Like, you will literally just undermine Zashu in every single way if you do that.
Zach's just not a healer. He has cure wounds, but from his sorceress origin. But that's the only healing spell he has.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
I guess
Yeah,
I'll also
um,
take healing word.
I've got healing word.
Who all is back?
Okay.
Just so I'm sure. I already know Sama's back. I can know that Tannen's back because obviously he's talking. You know, Bio's back because he's talking. Yue, you back?
Do I?
He
Muted?
was talking a second ago.
He wasn't.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Kaze, you here, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, if everyone's here, I think we're ready to start again, yeah?
Just give me a second. I need to pick another level 1 spell.
No.
Magic
Okay.
missile.
I guess Sashu also technically has aid, but that's a buff, even though it gives you HP.
Give me a moment while I scroll down and try and find druid spells for you. What level?
First level at this point. I'm already topped off on second level, even though I can get more. For second level, I have Find Traps and Healing Spirit. First level, I've taken Entangle, Healing Word. I want 2 more, at least.
Fairy Fire or Thunderwave. So you have some damaging spells.
I'll just take both then at this point, because I
Yeah.
can't think of anything else.
Hey guys, do you like having advantage on your attack rolls? How about I give you some more advantage on your attack rolls?
I like it. I'm not gonna hit anything, but I'll take it.
I don't understand how your character missed.
Twice.
He was very angry.
Like I didn't hit until I lopped his arm off.
Yeah, and that was a damn good blow though. So give credit where credit's due. That was a damn good blow.
I drank all my water. I need more. Hang on.
Thirsty
Damn.
boy. Damn.
You're making fun of us.
I was joking about the water intoxication.
It's gonna happen. Who will fall first?
The water or me?
Water.
Damn. I must be in the wrong. Nope, I'm not in the wrong tab. Because when you have something in the search bar, it won't let you open other things.
Water everywhere. Keep it the fuck away from me.
She don't like water. Don't give her water.
I mean, I
I
haven't
see you've
actually
watched Fine.
water in years.
The fuck is a water?
The fuck is a water? Now give me my tea.
Tea is just hot leaf juice.
Yes,
How
juice.
fucking
this is
dare
not
you?
water.
Juice.
Juice!
Jeez.
Although in my instance, it's cold leaf juice.
That's not bad if it's like, iced tea.
Of course, it's iced
If
tea.
tomato is a fruit, that makes tomato sauce a jelly.
Yes.
Except there's
Actually-
no gelatin, which is
Actually-
a defining characteristic of a jelly.
Yeah, so it's just a
It's a
fruit
paste.
and
It's a
a
paste.
sugar, so
fruit
it's technically an energy drink.
It's a fruit
Fruit
spread.
spread. Actually, it's a berry spread.
Is Yue going to like the local well for his water?
Yes.
Yes.
There he is.
You may now have my permission to continue.
I didn't need your permission to continue, but I appreciate that.
You sure as shit did, wife.
No. Alright, we ready? Everybody else?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let us begin then. Alright, so you guys have just picked up on a major lead on fighting Floon. As apparently the last time you guys heard from about him, he was captured by 5 people wearing some black armor with a black snake tattoo with wings on it. And he was brought to a building on Candle Lane.
Kendall Lane's this way. It's right here.
Alright, and yes, you guys begin your journey to Candle Lane. It doesn't take you too long, as Candle Lane is not too far away from the dock boards, as it would make sense if you're going to do a kidnapping. Obviously, you don't want to take the victims too far away. Too large a chance for the guards to catch you. The buildings on either side of Candle Lane are very tall and very tightly packed. Gloom envelops a narrow alleyway as dark as a dungeon, and as odorous as one too. Nearly all the street lamps have been smashed. The only light that pierces the darkness is a faint flickering from down the lane, like a distant candle. Would anyone like to roll me a Knowledge Arcana to recognize why that flame does not go out?
I mean, I can. I don't have Arcana though.
Sure.
I mean, if you have Arcana, you can roll it. If you don't have Arcana, then I don't know why you'd be rolling this.
Only insofar as that I'm a reasonably intelligent person, not because I know Arcana.
If you know magic, you can roll this.
Okay.
Well, technically,
I know Axe.
technically.
Arcana is not a
My
strong point.
Okay, so Nogu. Oh no, Ranu and Nogu both apparently recognize it. This is the continual flame spell.
Someone set up a continual flame down there.
Well, they should have put one closer, because I can't see shit.
Who has
But
dark?
yeah.
in the dark?
Raise your hand if you have dark vision.
You can't see me raising my hand.
You
My
can't see
hand
me
is
not
so
raising
high.
mine.
Wait.
I
Wait, do
can
lizard
see
folk have
fine,
dark vision or
fine.
not?
Nope, they do not. It's so weird.
Fuck!
The monster lizard folk has it. The player race does not. So, for
How do you
some reason,
Dark.
Can we fix this? Didn't we fix this?
Give me your hand. I will take it.
it's because we have a swim speed. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, but Tabaxi have a climb speed and they can see in the dark.
I have no idea then. It might be the other stuff, like the hungry jaws, like all the other features that lizard folk get.
I grab Zashu's hand and I lead him down the dark
Oh, thank you.
street.
Eventually, you guys come to the warehouse that is directly across from the street lamp that is actually illuminating, and you can see illuminated on the door is a black-winged snake, a symbol of the Zentrum that some of you are aware of.
Found it.
Is this where we're going?
This is where we're going.
Sure looks like it.
Yes,
Are these people-
Said that.
Who
Was that?
No, that was not in character.
Okay.
That was the fox.
Brother,
Ah.
are these
Nice,
people-
nice fox.
So what are you saying, Zai?
are the people who bear this tattoo dangerous?
Kind of shrugs.
This whole damn town is dangerous.
Probably.
Well, they hang out in the docks, and the docks are dangerous.
Well, they grabbed a person, so probably.
Understood. So someone's gonna knock the door? Or is there another way in?
I don't think we should use the front door.
Yeah, probably stealthily.
It's warehouse. There's probably involved in smuggling. There's probably a smuggler's entrance somewhere.
It's a bit rude to not use the front door.
Turning to Chance.
We are not dealing with, or we are dealing with rude people.
They kidnapped a man.
I guess that's a good point.
Click circles around to look to see what other kind of entrances there might be for this building.
Going to be assisting Click in that as much as he can.
Wait, are you? Yeah.
So the warehouse stands at the back end of an outer yard behind a fence. The gate on the fence isn't locked. The building's has 3 points of entry: a front door, a large warehouse loading door, and a painted over window. But all are locked. The front door has a sliding peephole that can be opened from the inside. Either of the windows can be unlocked by you guys if you so desire. Yeah.
The painted over window seems very suspicious, and that looks like something that I would want to pick the lock of.
Okay. So you're going to try and climb the building?
I guess, unless somebody wants to give me a boost.
I'll give the
Is it like
boost.
high up there?
It's high enough that you need an athletics check to climb it. Somewhere around, I would say, maybe 15 feet tall to the where the second floor is.
Oh, it's at the second floor. Okay. Never mind. What's on the first floor?
The first floor, you guys have the one large warehouse loading door, which is on the back of the building, and then you have the front door, which has the sliding peephole.
Those both kind of suck for stealth entrances, though.
Yes, they do.
So we need one of these, right? Whipping out my grappling hook.
Oh boy, I love a grappling hook.
What does I say?
I didn't hear.
Can't the cat climb really high?
Oh yeah,
She
she
climbs-
has a climb speed, so she doesn't even have to roll an athletics check.
But can she pick the lock?
Can you pick a lock?
Can I pick a lock?
Do you have thieves tools?
Deep tools proficiency.
She does not.
Definitely not.
Can you carry
I have
someone who can?
proficiency in it, but I don't
Pick me
have
up!
it.
Pick me up! Pick me up! And you climb the wall and carry me, and I will pick the lock. You'll pick me up.
Can I do that? I'll pick them up.
Wait, isn't Feltrix? Can't you do this?
I don't have those tools.
Uh,
I mean, I know how to use them, but
Have them, don't worry.
I said
I can open an unlocked door from far away, but I can't pick.
Don't worry about it, I'm a professional, leave it to me.
Okay, so there is a map. I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys over to the map.
map?
crap, I killed my rib.
Maps will help you visualize this, so I think that's fair. Alright, so right now you guys are in the yard.
Who the hell drew this map?
That would be
a 5-year-old.
That would be the map that's actually in the book.
I was gonna say, like, Hasbro's 5-year-old kid.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, just draw a warehouse.
It is so. It is quite terrible.
I drew a map good.
Yeah, Drip apparently
Like a
drew this.
5-year-old started it, and then their teenager fucking added in the details.
Jesus.
Can you sprain a rib? Shit.
Alright, so you guys came into the front gate.
You can sprain a rib, yes.
Okay. That's the pain I'm in right now. I don't know why.
Stay hydrated.
Yep.
Start arching your torso all over the place.
Yeah, if you're
You're
getting
getting
Gotta
like
get
a,
popped back in.
there you gotta drink some water.
Alright, so, by the way, this is the front door. This is the bay door. This is a window here. And then the window, here.
We need more zoom. There we go.
Window here. Bay door here. Front door here. The way it was described in the book is nothing like what the drawing looks like, and that's the problem. I'm like, no, that does not make sense. But I digress. And then the second story, the window for getting in is here.
Oh, that corner over there.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
So how do you want to approach this?
Chance is going to click up and climb to the window, and Click is going to pick the lock on the window, second story window.
Alright. I just need both of you to roll me. I need both of you to roll me stealth checks along with the athletics checks. I want you to roll the stealth check first, and then I want you to roll me an athletics.
Ooh, good stealthiness.
That is some very good stealthiness. Well, apparently Click didn't need you to fucking carry him up. Also, you don't have to roll athletics because you got climb speed. But yeah, that's fine. So yeah,
You see, I built a barbarian, but I built him for an urban campaign.
Yeah.
Because I am Wile E. Coyote. Super genius.
Okay, so yeah. You and Chance climb up to the excuse me. Second,
you.
you guys climb up to a second story window where you see it is currently unmanned.
Let's open that there window then.
Alright, just roll me a DC 10 a DC 10 dexterity or thieves tool check. Okay, yeah, that's a pass. So you just as you push open the window, you can easily climb inside. Boop, boop. What are the rest of you guys doing on the ground floor?
I am preparing a knot in the rope so I can throw it up there and they can...
Yep,
You know,
Click
make
kind of
you-
leans up and waves to try and tell you to throw the rope.
Throw the rope!
Catch the rope.
Alright, I just want a dexterity check from Click.
Can I
Give assistance.
You may, so roll another one of those because you have advantage.
Dexterity save?
Oh no, he's rolling the extra one.
No, when you help, you give the primary actor advantage.
Got it. Sorry.
But she is right, you did roll a dexterity save, not a dexterity check.
Oh, whoops.
I don't think I don't
have proficiency,
So,
so
yeah,
it's
it's the same.
exactly the same.
Alright, so that is an 18. So you do catch the rope and secure it to a place, and now everyone can climb up the house without having to make a check. I just need you all to roll me stealth checks to be quiet about it.
Oh no! I fell off!
You're the fucking worst rogue, dude.
Wish I got that one. I could deal with it.
Yeah, because you got a feat for it.
Yeah, because I got that thing.
Yeah, you got that feat for it. Okay, so yeah. Everyone else
Kobolds don't
may-
have anything like that. Tell me
So,
about your feet.
Nogu and Zashu, you guys having been in Waterdeep for quite some time and not being unfamiliar with the idea of stealth and breaking and entering, you guys do this no problem. You're like whoosh, silent as ninjas. However, no Ranut, you just sort of your claws up against the side of the building as Spelltrix falls on the ground when he's no more than about 5 feet on, and then climbs his way back up very quickly.
Nothing?
In the future, Mr. Forest Man, I would prefer it if you pretended that there were deer and that you were trying to eat one, but you don't want it to run away.
You saw nothing? You heard nothing? This didn't happen.
I think everybody in the next surrounding 3 blocks heard something.
If that's the case, I need everybody's passive perception scores really quickly.
Mine is 13.
13,
11.
11,
12.
15. It's your perception score plus 10.
There should be a section for it underneath your skills.
Yeah, if you scroll all the way underneath the bottom of your skills, there it is. 14. Thank you, Wei. Okay.
So 14.
Alright. Nothing. It's nothing. Let's see, I need to go to a room though, which is going to be the open second level stacked with crates where it overlooks the main warehouse characters to search through the... Alright, would you like to search through the crates that are inside the room you guys are in?
Yeah, let's go through what's in this room.
Alright. I just need to make a few moves. Show me your moves. Oh god, this map is so... this is so terribly drawn. It's really hard to interpret even. Like, jeez.
Yeah, for a minute I thought we were in like an office building and these were desks. Like, it's kind of... I get that they're crates, but it's
Oh man, it's
we're in a warehouse.
bad.
Kevin from marketing stole the man away.
I'm pretty sure that the squares with lines through them are posts.
Yeah. Just holy crap. Genuinely am. This is not a knock at WotC, but it is. Whoever the artist is you had make this, have them fix this shit. It's bad.
It's called outsourcing.
Okay.
Is this a winch?
I don't even know.
I believe it's a crane of some kind.
Yeah, I guess so.
It would make sense. Yeah, it's a warehouse, so it's a crane meant to lift. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
right on a post. There's a little platform for
Yeah,
you to
now I see.
manipulate the
I see
stuff.
how it overlays now. Jeez, that is bad. Sorry to people listening about us complaining. Like this is quite bad.
I mean, you know it's bad when you open the like fucking map and you don't know what you're looking at, right? Like,
Yeah. All right. So you guys are going to begin searching up the crates, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
around the
Would you
layout
like to
of
do
the
this stealthily, or do you already believe that stealth is out the window?
Stay stealthy.
Okay.
we'll try.
Alright, so just roll me stealth checks as you guys crack open the crates to check what's inside.
Wait, how good's my line of sight here right now?
Not too good. This warehouse is completely unlit.
Mm.
So you can only see about 5 feet in front of you.
God fucking damn it. I can't even use fine traps then.
Get good.
Oh no, you guys are doing great. Alright, so as you guys are kind of cracking open these crates and checking inside of them, you can find all kinds of junk, really. You find some moth-eaten bolts of cloth, some bottles of spoiled olive oil, about 100 pairs of wooden-soled sandals that were all the rage last summer but are now out of fashion. None of this shit is valuable.
Huh. Well, we found their old stuff.
Seems like a warehouse to me. Also, are y'all okay? Y'all don't... Can you see in here?
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm not talking to him.
No. It's too dark.
Here, take my hand.
Then stay down and stay quiet.
Hi.
Zashu can keep protecting me.
Luke Mulgrew is staying close to Zashu, as some might notice.
Perfectly reasonable.
Does that mean I'm the only one with dark vision?
No, I
know
don't.
Chance has dark vision, and so does
Okay.
Gnome.
I like how he's just no.
the cat. Kobold.
Feltrex has. Feltrex also has dark vision. Sorry.
Yes.
Even gnomes? The fuck?
Even gnomes with our free illusion gets dark vision. Mwahaha.
Y'all should have been orcs, dumbasses.
Boys can see in the dark, boss. Let me do this stuff.
Only Polish.
Wait! I know, it's the armor. It's probably the armor.
Yep.
That's why.
You see, the problem is, even though we can see in the dark, we can't distinguish the colours, so we cannot tell auburn from mahogany.
That's good. That's good. All right. So you guys ready to search the next couple of rooms?
Yeah, let's go look at some other rooms.
Yep.
This looks like a door.
I'll say. So first off, you guys pass by a stairwell that goes down. Yeah.
We don't want to go down.
All right. Gonna go ahead and open up that door then.
That seems like the smart thing.
Nice to slowly drag Renault over there.
Okay.
Alrighty. When you open the door, boop-a-doop-a-doop,
Liking all the unlocked doors in here.
yep. The first thing that happens is that when you open it, you're ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. As you notice, there's a tiny little bell mechanism on the inside of the office door that was triggered when you opened the door.
Oh no.
I
Immediately
immediately flash to the
Well,
ground.
fuck.
Yeah. So stealth. Sorry, everyone roll stealth.
We
Yeah,
were
we're-
stealth.
We're stealth.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We did say that. You're like, are you guys giving up on stealth? No, we're stealthy.
Okay.
We have once again screwed that pooch.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys look around for a few moments, but don't really seem to see any. Don't really seem to see anything too out of the ordinary. Outside of the fact that you see the room is infested with rats that appear to be eating paper in the room. They look at you, and they see Chance and immediately scurry.
Ooh.
What do
We have here.
I open the door further for the cat to attack rats. Look, kitty. Mousies. Get.
I reach to grab one by the tail if I can.
All right. Just roll me a attack roll with an unarmed strike. That isn't a success. You grab the rat as you just kind of crush it underneath your weight. Dead rat.
Now to play with it for 5 minutes.
I'm just gonna kind of like hold on to it for a bit.
This is for
Keep
later.
it with this.
This is my friend.
He is dead, but he's still my friend.
Okay. Would you guys like to open the other office doors?
Yeah, we've already made the bell ring. Actually, I disabled the bell ring-a-dingy.
Okay.
So
Just
that
roll
fight.
me. Yeah, just roll me a thieves tool check again.
Okay. That's this a guy, and he rolls this a thing, and that's a 7.
It's actually easy. So, cause it's a simple wired thing. So you just go up there, and just cut it.
Put the bell in my pocket.
Right. You may add 1 copper bell to your inventory. Weight is 0.1.
Nice.
Alright, so opening the rooms to the other offices, you guys find similar mechanisms and similar mechanism stuff, and you see that the wire does lead to somewhere. I will, however, need investigation checks to find where the wire leads to, and also investigation checks to search the room in general.
Cool.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a pass.
And room. Oh.
Well, I know what some
Wire.
people's strength is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ranu, I need a investigation check from you.
Room. Wow.
So Click is actually quite good at investigating for looking for shit, it seems. Okay, so, Feltrex. What you find investigating, because no one else passed this one, is you find that the wire system leads down to a small little room that's kind of off on the off in the distance. On the lower floor.
Oh, okay.
A room is essentially right here, and you find that there is a small
Right where?
entrance right here. You're gonna have to zoom out.
Oh,
Probably.
there it is. Okay.
Yeah. It leads to a small little room down there. The room is somewhat hidden, but thanks to your good investigation and following the wire, you were able to discover this room. And I'll get
Cool.
to what's in the secret room to you whenever we get to that.
Oh, so we don't see a way into the secret room, we just see that it exists.
Yes.
And there's a wire going to it.
Yeah.
Huh. How
It was attached to
peculiar.
a bell. Interesting.
So the other investigation for searching the office, that'd be what Click passed on. You find a paper bird, which I need to message 3 people.
That's interesting. Actually, if I find the paper bird, wouldn't I try and keep it for myself? Because
Yes, yes, you
like
would.
Secret Harper shit.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do. Bio, you can ignore what I sent you. Yeah.
Too late, but
any
okay.
yeah any Harper knows that paper birds are how the Harper guilds communicate with one another. So you know that a Harper was in here at some point.
Since I'm following Click around anyway, since I can't see in the dark, can I roll something to see if he found shit? If he's trying to hide it?
Repeat that one more time.
Since Zashu can't even really see in the dark anyway, and the whole thing is he's following Click around by the hand, can I roll something to see if that he's trying to hide something?
Perception check with no disadvantage. I won't say disadvantage. Unless Click roll, Click will roll a stealth versus your perception.
Okay.
And Click will have advantage on the stealth.
Yeah.
Would it be deception?
I roll high where it matters.
It might have been sleight of hand, might have been thing, but yeah. Zashu, you see Click pocket a paper bird into his pocket.
And I know what that means too, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have a conversation later, Click.
Why? I didn't do anything.
Uh-huh.
Is that stealthy, silent sort of thing? Like subtle talking?
That's up to them. That is up
I
to
mean,
them.
it's pretty
I've
quiet
heard
in
that.
here, so
Zashu probably wasn't thinking to quiet himself down more than he would be from sneaking.
Oops.
Talk about what?
My ear twitches, and I'm just like,
hey,
we're
we're
here
here to
steal stuff. We're here to figure out where our person
Did he
is.
steal something?
Yes. Let's
was
keep
it?
moving.
We've already broken into a building anyway.
We need to keep looking.
and then what's over here?
No one will remember this.
Nobody will remember.
I shall check the thing for any more traps.
Alright. You guys searching around these offices, you don't really seem to find anything else other than the paper bird that Click found and more rats, which Chance, of course, happily kills and keeps for later.
How many should I add to my inventory?
Including the one you
Don't
already...
worry about it. You're just gonna drop them later.
Including the one you already have, 4.
I have reasons.
Tradigan. Fuck. Then I realized everyone was just looking at a zoomed-in map on my perspective the entire time. I love it. Okay.
They're all like, I don't know what's going on.
Okie dokie. Smokey? Alright. It appears that you guys have searched the entire upstairs at this point, though, and still haven't found anything of interest, or any missing person for that matter. You haven't searched downstairs yet, though.
Yeah. So is this like a balcony, like we can see down it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, just kind of creep over and look down to
when
see if
you-
there's...
When you peek down on the balcony, the one thing you do see is you see some dark, shadowy shapes on the ground, along with the boxes and such.
Shadowy shape?
However, they are not moving, and appear to be laying down.
Laying down as in dead laying down, or sleeping laying down, or...
Insight with advantage. DC is 5.
Doot, boop, boop.
Yeah, them dead bodies.
Dead bodies? Mm.
Yeah. There are about, it looks like 5 or 6 dead bodies down there. All you know is that
I'm feeling a lot
you
more
do know that the only way you're going to get into that secret room, though, is going to be
How many
by
are
going
there?
downstairs. 5 or 6.
5 or
Five?
6.
5? Maybe that's one dude over there behind the box. But yeah, I don't feel so good about this anymore.
Why? What do you see?
At least 5 dead people?
Ah, damn it! We missed the fight.
Yeah.
Dead? Dead people?
Yeah,
Is
dead
one of them our target?
good question. We'll have to get closer.
Wait, didn't Zablob say there were 5 people who jumped flued?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hope this isn't. Oh man, this is getting complicated. All
Well,
right, let's get down there.
yep, seems like that's the only way. And Click will jump down.
I'm apparently helping to guide blind people, so
Yep.
I take the stairs.
I jump down with Izashu in hand, knowing that he's fine with jumping down balconies.
Okay. He'll jump down too.
I also am going to jump.
How far did I just jump? Hello?
I guess we're here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, about 30-foot drop.
30. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I might have to cast a spell before I jump down there, or as I'm jumping down.
Bit of a big jump, y'all.
It is a big jump.
Tiny people.
I would say just roll me an athletics check. If you succeed on the athletics check, you don't even have to, use a spell slot for that. Alright, that's a pass. Also a pass.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay with athletics. We'll see. Oh, nope.
And nope, that's still a pass. DC was 12.
Okay.
On the dot, you got it. Alright, so as you guys are coming down the stairs, and the moment you guys land on the floor, the one thing you see is that it's not just 5 bodies. There are 7 more bodies kind of strewn about the cargo in here. But the other thing that the other thing that happens though,
It's a lot of dead bodies.
Well, there's a lot of dead people in here.
go.
How fresh are the dead bodies? Can we tell?
Well, you won't have the
No.
chance to tell at the moment, because the moment you guys step down and reveal yourself, bursting out from the shadows are these figures, seeming to have been waiting and ready for you guys to come down the stairs, and they immediately attack you. So you guys will all have the surprise condition.
Oh boy.
And I'm just gonna adjust the map for the player perspective. For the player's perspective for the audience. Whereas I will now add everyone to the initiative. And also pull up the initiative and not be a dum-dum. Remember, you can click on your token and roll the initiative. And that will automatically input it into the...
Ugh.
My god!
Ugh.
You have the worst luck, I'm sorry, Kaze.
I noticed.
I'm so sorry, my friend.
The only 20 I've rolled so far was on a disadvantage.
You didn't even have to be mad. Alright, I think everyone has rolled their initiative except for the Kinku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Kinku.
Oh, they're Kenku? Oh my god.
Bird.
I'm not gonna bother to I'm sorry, I'm not gonna bother being stealthy about that kind of shit. I mean, we all know. Four, five,
Nice birds.
6. Nice bird.
I'm
No.
feeling about her.
Kinku are actually generally not very nice birds. Although, aren't they? good aligned? I'm not sure.
No.
Oh no, they're actually
No.
evil.
Not,
Oh god.
not even a little bit.
19, 21. This one rolled a nat 20, so it will be going first. I'm just going to put it as 30 in the initiative to represent that. 14. There we go, there at the bottom. 22 and 10. So as I said, for the first round of combat, you guys all have the surprise condition. So that means that they will...
It means we don't get our reactions until our turn, right?
It means you don't get your reactions, and you also can't. You essentially can't attack. Your first turn is essentially just I do nothing. If you need me to read off what the surprise condition is, I have a deck of mini conditions that was provided to me by a very kind player.
Ooh, very nice.
So let me just scroll to the surprise condition. Paralyzed, stunned, frightened, prone, grappled, blinded, fatigued. Really, we do not have surprised on here. I can fix this.
Do you have surprised on the deck of many cards?
Surprisingly,
conditions?
no.
What the fuck?
And you think of all the conditions that would be important.
What the fuck? Alright, player's handbook.
Yep, I'm searching for it. Surprising foes.
Conditions.
I
Okay.
don't think it.
Surprise. Yeah. Determine surprise. The DM determines whether anyone involved in the combat encounters surprise. Establish positions. Roll initiative. Take turns. Begin the next round. Okay. Where all the characters and monsters are located in the adventurous marching order. Blah blah blah. Roll initiative. Blah blah. Take turns. Each participant in the battle takes a turn in initiative order. If surprised, anyone's hiding. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, I see what I.
Opposing side that doesn't notice a threat is surprised. Sorry, if you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of combat.
I see why it's not.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you can see why it's not conditioned. It's like, yeah, no, you can't attack, you can't move, and you can't take a reaction until the first turn of combat ends. They're gonna be a doozy. All right. So, the first Kinku. There we go. Is this one right here who pops out from out of the shadow? Xanathar sends his regards. As he pops from out of the crates over there and attacks Feltix. Alright, and that's going to be with advantage. That is, does a 22 hit?
Yes.
4 piercing damage as he kind of comes out with a short sword and stabs. Next on the initiative, this Kinku that's next to Chance is going to take his short sword the second she lands and is going to attack her as well. That is a 19. Does a 19 hit Chance?
AC is 16.
Alright, then that is a hit. You take 5 piercing damage. Chance, you are surprised. Nogu, you are surprised. Kinku, this one right here, is going to pull out a short bow, move to right here, and he's going to shoot an arrow at Nogu.
Oh boy.
That is a 15. Does a 15 hit Nogu?
Yeah.
Alright, 4 piercing damage.
Alright.
Zashu is surprised. This Kinku right here, he is going to... First off, he's going to make a... Yeah, he's going to make an athletics to try and... Not one. He tries to climb up the side of the railing to try and box you off, but instead falls flat on his butt, wasting his turn. Ranut,
I did that too.
surprised. This Kinku right here is going to back up to here, pulling out a short bow, and is going to shoot a arrow at Ranut. I know a 20 hits, so 5 piercing damage to Ranut. And then finally, this Kinku right here is going to attempt to make the same athletics check. He is going to pass, and he's going to box off where Nogu's path of escape, and he's going to attack Nogu. 20 is a hit, so 5 piercing damage to Nogu.
Alright.
And flick. Click. I don't know why that looked like an F. My eyes are bad. Click. You are surprised. Feltex.
I use my powers of a tiefling to summon a horse.
Feltex, you are surprised. This Kinku right here, it's back to his turn again. No one is no longer surprised, so now we can all move like normal. He's going to take his sword and he's going to try to attack Feltex again. Does a 16 hit Feltex?
Yes.
That's 4 piercing damage.
I do have to suffer.
Because you're a gnome.
This Kinku is going to position itself to right here, and it's going to attack Chance with its short sword once more. Take 5 piercing damage. He rolled a 21. I'm not going to ask you your AC. That'd be insulting.
Is it 5?
Yeah, 5. 5 piercing damage. Chance, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to unarmed attack.
Hit it.
Alright, I'll use my lucky feat. Or one luck point.
Hello?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
14.
So 14, that's a hit.
Alright. So.
Alright, that's 6 bludgeoning damage to that Kinku as you bap him in the head. Alright, you can unarmed attack as a bonus action. That is also a hit. As you bap him once more, as feathers fly and blood sprays in the air, and as he just says, "Regards, regards, regards," raising his hands.
She's hissing very loudly at him.
Nogu, your turn.
Oh boy. Might as well try this. Gonna turn around to the one that just got up behind me and stabbed me. And say, "It seems a bit unfair to attack someone from that sort of height advantage. And again, you're a bird, so..." And hideous laughter.
Oh! Oh! Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Yep, 14.
DC 14, and he got an 11, so he fails. He is now... As he is...
Which one?
This one
The one
right
behind.
here. I need to find a good condition. This is good. Okay, very good. Next is this Kinku here. He sees his fellow Kinku over here is in trouble, so he's going to 5, 10, over here, and he's going to shoot an arrow at Chance. That's a 20. That's a 18. 18 out of 21.
I can use a reaction to deflect or catch missiles with deflect missiles.
All right. It costs you a key point, correct? I will double check.
Yeah, double check, but it doesn't say that on here. It just says it's a monk level 3 thing.
The damage is reduced
by 1d10 plus proficiency plus half monk level.
Maybe I chose the wrong person to shoot with an arrow.
Maybe, you use a key point to throw the arrow back.
Oh, that's what
without
you can
using
do.
the key point. Yeah, without using the key point, you just reduce the thingy.
So do you want to throw the arrow back at him?
No, I just want to.
Hardcore.
I don't want to use a key point for that.
That's fair.
I don't want to use a key point for that. I just want to deflect it so it does.
All right.
damage.
So roll me 1d10 to see how much the damage we reduced by.
You make this attack with proficiency, and the missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack. That is horseshit. Monks are great.
Yeah. So Chance, you see the arrow coming at you as you just immediately catch it midair and snap it.
And I just squint at the bird like, things are going to happen.
You see his feathers kind of ruffle as he's like, nice bird.
I feel angry.
Zashu's turn.
Can I even see?
You can see
enemies?
5 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
So you can't see any of the enemies around you, but you can hear there's fighting going on.
One of them said nice bird. I'm gonna go for that one.
That would be this one over here.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting.
Just roll me one. Just roll me just roll me 1d3.
Okay.
All right, so you will actually try and run through Chance.
Okay. All right. That reduces movement by 5 as he bumps past. Or where's he going?
Yeah, he's gonna go to right here, but you do find enemies.
Okay.
Good news.
Just a sorry as he goes through, and then yeah, time to fight something. Go. You know what? Let's try another quicken spell. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quicken spell, shocking grasp on this one.
All right,
That's a better roll.
that is a hit.
Okay, so he's gonna like grab that one with the shocking grasp to shock it, and then while he's doing that, he's gonna do slash this one with booming blade.
All right. So let's see that damage.
Oh right, I need to roll the damage. Of course, I forgot. I'm getting ahead of
5
myself.
lightning damage on this one, and then let's see the booming blade, which is going to be your melee attack plus 1d8.
Yeah. So I have a longsword. So the longsword has the versatile quality. So
You can use your dex. No, versatile means you can use one hand or two hands for it.
Right. So switching from one hand to two hand, I believe, is just part of the attack action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do.
That actually is a hit.
Okay. So then it's 1d8 on top. Oh wait, I need to roll the. Duh, I'm getting ahead of myself again. Okay, there, and then now the 1d8.
Oh my god. Do you want to switch how you did those attacks?
Sure.
Okay, Zashu, you turn to the Kinku on the right as you grab it with your hands and just. And Chance, you smell roast chicken. Let me just mark this one as Badid. As then you turn to this one right here as he's just raising his hand. As you just cut him straight down and he's dead.
Easy.
You having fun down here?
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's having fun up here too.
Ranut, it's your turn.
Are we keeping them any alive?
They already told us you sent them.
Okay. And he'll hop over the railing. That's not far, right?
Yeah, it's only like 5 feet. I'm not going to make a roll check for that.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna cast. But where did I put this? Yeah, that's the description again.
Magic missile.
Because I'm gonna light up this place, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire and a cone in front of me. Going this way.
Alright, so you're going to
it
hit
should
this
light up.
Kinku and this Kinku then, right?
Yeah, those. Yep, those two. Yep.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me Fairy Fire.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me just double check. They roll a dex saving throw against the spell. If they fail, any creature in the area when the spell is cast outlined in the light. If it fails a saving throw, they are basically lit up. If they fail this dexterity saving throw, there's nothing else.
Okay.
So just roll their dex saving throws against.
Well, one
my
fails.
spell.
One passes and one fails. We'll say that the one that's right next to you will fail, and the one that's over here near the boxes will pass. Because that just makes sense to me.
But know that this area, that 20 feet cone in front of me, is lit up no matter what.
Yep.
So you can see there now.
Probably lights up enough for the warehouse to be completely visible, actually. So no longer blind.
Nice.
Not that seemed to stop Sashu too much.
Right. Now that that's done, that was an action spell, so I'm gonna back it on up and get ready to attack after.
If you do that, you will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, right. I'm leaving the thingy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, then it's cool. I can't smack him. I don't got any bonus actions. I can technically transform, but I don't think these guys are worth transforming for. Wait! I bite him!
Oh, that's right. You have a natural bite attack.
I hungry draws this bitch.
Nom 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 nom.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna hit, but whatever. Let's do it. Wait, I have advantage because he's lit up.
This is true. I'm just looking up.
Any attack roll against the affected creature or object has advantage.
Yep.
The attacker can see it, and even if it goes invisible, they cannot be invisible.
Yeah.
Because they're basically outlined in the lights.
Alright, so that bite is a hit, and you do 7 bite damage to this guy.
No, that's not the damage. That was the advantage roll. Yeah. So two bite damage.
All right,
and
so
I gain 1 temp HP.
Woo! All right, represent that by the blue.
Okay. Yep. Got it.
All right, so you bite into the Keiko, and he's like, ah, ah, ah! Tie up the pretty boy! Tie up the pretty boy! Tie up the pretty boy!
Oh, they have information. Maybe leave one.
Understood.
All right. It gets to this Kinku's turn right here as he puts down the bow, and just says, and just starts bowing down. And he says, no, 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 no. This Kinku, who is laughing uncontrollably, will just make a wisdom saving throw. He will not pass it as he continues to laugh. Click, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna kind of jump over this stuff onto these boxes and throw a hand axe at this guy.
Okay.
No, whack!
Yes, let's see if that happens. No advantage, no pack tactics. How sad. That's a good roll though. Fuck.
That's
Shit.
a hit. Roll me damage. 6 slashing damage. Alright, you throw the axe as it slices into his shoulder as he just starts shouting louder. No! 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 No!
This might be a weird question.
Mm-hmm.
Does the voice sound distinct in any way?
It definitely sounds different from the other voice. It sounds different from when you heard Xanathar sends its regards, and it sounds different from Tie Up the Pretty Boy. Veltix, it's your turn.
You stabbed me. Fuck you. Let's see here.
You do have it. Well, not advantage. Bang.
Which one is the surrendering one?
So far this one
That
seems
guy.
to be surrendering.
That was the short one.
Where was I? Attack with a one-handed weapon. So first is the.
Wait, did you throw the axe at the surrender?
Yes, he
Yes.
did.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I have advantage on the guy in front of me because he's all fairy fired, right?
That is correct.
So stabby.
Woo! And you do get your sneak attack damage on this.
Okay, I forget what my sneak attack damage is.
At your level, it should be.
Oh, there it is.
Might be 2d6. I might be wrong. Might be 1d6.
Woo!
Get the damage in there. There we go.
That damage in there. Alright, so that's 12 damage to this Kinku, and he is also dead. As he realizes the situation is not going well and starts to drop his weapon, you straight up through his sternum as just quietly, no, no.
And as he falls, hand the crossbow to this poor motherfucker.
You should not be able to make 2 attacks in a round.
Crossbow expert!
Oh, yeah, you're a crossbow expert. Bonus action. Alright,
Bonus action blast.
okay. That is a miss. Though.
Well,
so yeah, you stab
there's
him as
something
you,
wrong with this fucking thing, I swear.
Oh, ceiling. Alright.
Anyway, now to... Cunning action! And I disappear.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, this Kinku is dead. This Kinku is also dead. Chance, it's your turn.
Okay.
So the one that shot the arrow at me is the one that was hit by click. Oh no, it's this one.
Yeah, that one down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say hi.
He's all glowy and shit.
That doesn't
Hey.
hurt me, right?
No, it's
Oh, no, it
doesn't.
helps a lot.
Well, he succeeded his dexterity throw, so there's no advantage. But he's not in the dark.
Well, I mean, I could see him because dark vision.
Dark vision.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah,
his dark
stop rubbing in my face. Shut up.
Stop being a bitch.
Just turn into an animal that has dark vision. Jeez.
He only has a limited number of changing.
He's got one more
time.
left.
Why do you gotta be an Edgerkin? Why do you have to be the only one?
There's 2 of us this time.
There,
Go to
there
this
are
tool
3
right
people
here.
without dark vision.
That one underneath it. That one. Click on it. Just click on it. And then just draw a line from your character to there.
Oh yeah.
You could definitely move that far. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you just switch back to the arrow, otherwise you won't be able to move your character. There you go. Perfect.
Alright, so I'm going to say hello to my little friend.
And he looks at you as he's like, no,
Oh,
no, no.
Hi, I believe you tried to give me a gift. How about I return the favor?
No!
No longer does he try to convince us that he is indeed a nice bird.
Would Would you like to spend another luck point? That headshake.
No. But I guess I will try my second.
Yeah, your bonus attack.
Mm-hmm.
Bam.
Well then,
Did it? Okay.
that is a hit. So roll me damage. That's 6 piercing damage. Bludgeoning, right? Though in your case, you could also do piercing because of your claws.
It could. I actually have. I think that's a separate.
Yeah, I think I go for that. So yeah, you punch him. You punch him. You throw one punch, as he's like, no, 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 and then you just punch him straight in the beak as his beak bends down. Nogu, your turn.
Maybe keeping some of them around to talk would be better. Maybe they've heard different things. Anyway, he's gonna try and take the weapon off of the one who's on the ground rolling around.
He cannot resist you, so yeah, you do that. He is disarmed.
He's gonna throw it as hard as he can at the roof.
Yeet! Alright, perfect. You could also, I would say that's so little of an action that you can also try to tie him up if you want.
Yep.
If that's the case, I just need you to roll me a, what is an appropriate skill check for this?
Sleight of hand, dexterity flat.
Yeah.
Survival.
Survival.
Since that's normally rope tying.
Ooh,
No!
not even
So
good
yeah,
at it.
you snap a rope out as you just tie him up. As he's still.
Got one.
This one right here, who's standing in front of Chance, drops his weapons. As he's like, no, no, no. No, back, no, no, back, no, back. That's his turn. He appears to be trying to surrender. Zashu, your turn.
So click through an axe at one that was already surrendering. But I guess I wouldn't see that. Can't see very well. What is there like? Is this an overpass? Like, can I go through?
It's a stairwell. If you climb over this part, it's just 5 feet, so it's not a problem. But if you try to climb the part where like Nogu is or where this thing is, you have to make an athletics, because you're essentially vaulting over it.
Right. Let's vault over. That's cooler. So, athletics, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's kind of bad.
Nah. And the one for that one isn't that high, so yeah, you pass. As you just vault over.
Alright. Can't see far away, but he does see Click. Where
Is
are
there
they?
a fire now?
Yeah,
is there fire
lit
now?
up.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the whole room? I thought it was just over there.
It's a 20-foot square of illumination, so for me, that's enough to illuminate this entire building.
Okay. And this one
You can
looks.
see.
So it's obviously looking like it's surrendering, right? Like it's got
Yeah.
its weapon down and everything. Okay.
It's dropped its weapons. It's saying no, 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 over and over and over again.
I think I have rope. Let me check.
As a matter of fact, when he sees the rope, no, tie up, tie up, tie up.
Oh, actually, I don't have rope, but he'll go just hold him. To make sure that he won't do anything. So some kind
holding him
of.
still for me.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess that's another thing. Does Click obviously look like he's in the intent to kill here, or like what's going on with that?
Yeah.
Just because one player's doing one thing doesn't mean you have to do the same thing they are doing.
No. I'm just trying to think of how to word the questioning here because we're still in initiative.
They're no good when they're surrendering. There's not much of a fight.
That's the click.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. But yeah, Zashi will just hold this guy wary of Click, like he's trying to restrain him for capture, not for kill. So if, how do I even? I can't ready an action. Can I ready an action to try and stop Click if he goes for the kill? Then I guess.
I mean, since you're not using your action to actually tie up the Kinku, sure.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Ranut, your turn. You can see that you can see that these Kinku are currently trying to surrender. I believe that they have had their fill.
Okay, and I heard Nulgu say we're tying it up, and I think I affirm that. So, hold on, let me check. I do have hemp and rope. Okay. Sorry, kitty cat, I'm tying him up.
Tie up! Tie up! It says. Nodding its head excitedly.
She's just squinting at it like if it makes the wrong move, she's going for the jugular.
Tie up! Tie up!
Starts nomming on one of her mice.
She shoves a rat in its mouth to shut it up.
That one's turn, and when it becomes its turn, it actually hides behind Zashu.
Aw.
We're not adopting a Kenku.
We already have enough lizards. Alright, Click, your turn.
If I can't kill that one, and I can't kill that one, then I'm gonna come up and kill this one.
That one's tied up.
Oh no. Well, they're all tied up. I want y'all to let me kill anything.
Because that's not what we're here for.
We're here to get the bag. We need information.
As the Kinkus violently shake their head, yes. Just the one with the rat in his mouth.
So, he's turning to the one that's bound in front of him.
It's still laughing.
You can at least slap him to stop him laughing.
Wait, is the one I shoved the rat in?
No, the one that's
No, the one up
laughing
here.
with Nobu.
Ah, gotcha.
Or does it? Can I just end the concentration of the spell? Or
Oh yes, you can.
yeah, then I'd do that before asking questions.
Okay, perfect. So you in the concentration spell, just stop laughing.
Where's
And
the
if you-
handsome one?
As it turns back to you, handsome one.
Red hair,
Tilts his head to the side. Handsome one.
human.
Red hair.
Where's the human?
Room. Handsome one. Red hair. Room.
He stands the Kenku up and points. Lead me there.
The Kinku nods. Anyone doing anything else while Nobu is doing this, though?
Yeah, I feel like I gotta get this out of the way first. Since Zashi doesn't have any rope and these things were attacking us, just kind of gonna look at this thing and, well, state.
Well, I don't have any rope.
So, he kind of moves his hand in like a sort of go on motion and then just says, strip. Guys, gotta get rid of those weapons. Everything
No
you might
time
be
to loot
holding.
the place. Loot boss, he says as he takes off his clothes and just passes them to you.
I think if you can identify the dead bodies, like if they have the codal markings.
That's good. I just want you to roll me an investigation check for that.
Yeah, time to investigate. I'll help her out.
All right.
Or rather,
I
I'll
think
probably
I think
do it
Veltex has a
myself.
better investigate, so let him do
Yeah.
it. And just you're aiding him, so give. So you have the check with advantage. Ranu, what are you doing?
Yes,
Yes,
please
please
do
do
that.
that.
No, you don't have to do anything. It gives me advantage for you to help me out with it.
Correct.
I'm saying yes, definitely do it that way.
Nah, I'm just like holding him, like, finish up the tying while they check him for tattoos. Don't worry about me.
He gives a nod. He's like, sewers, sewers, sewers.
Sewers?
As Nogu passes with the other one, he's gonna point the other one and go, "Follow that one up. Sounds important." This one's leading me to a back room.
All right. And then yes, he does indeed take you to a back room. Actually,
Watch out, that back room had a wire attached to it.
Secret room. Click was just kind of like leaning against the door.
by just complete coincidence. Alright, so we'll go for Nogu first, then we'll go to Chance and Veltix and Ranut, then we'll go to Zashu.
Okay.
Alright, so, Nogu. Actually, we'll do Nogu last, my bad. That makes more sense thematically. So, first we go to Chance, Veltix, and Ranut. As he's like... he spits out the rat. Tie up the pretty boy. Put him in the back room. Tie up the pretty boy. Put him in the back room.
We've got that. Sewers?
Follow the yellow signs in the sewer. Follow the yellow
Yellow
signs. Yellow signs. Yellow signs.
Nice.
Yellow signs. Sewers. Xanathar. Yellow sign. Sewers. Xanathar. Yellow signs. Sewer. Xanathar.
It's like a parrot.
Yeah, do I have any idea the hell he's saying?
Roll me a DC 10, just intelligence or insight. Ooh, that's a pass. You are assuming that he's directing you how to get to a Xanathar guild point. Following the yellow signs in the sewer.
Okay.
Uh,
But I don't quite know a whole bunch about Xanathar.
No,
correct?
you know what he's saying, but you have no idea what that means. Neither you nor Ranut nor Feltix know what that means actually. Only Zashu, Click, and fucking Nogu.
I mean, they've already been talking about Xanathar, so we'll just let the people who know what the fuck they are know.
And a scratchy voice says, "No time to loot the place. Just get him to the boss. No time to loot the place. Just get him to the boss."
No time to loot.
To loot the place. Get him to the boss.
Xanathar.
Pretty boy with boss.
Pretty boy, boss, Xanathar.
Oh shit.
So does that mean the back room's not safe? Boss in back room?
Pretty boy, back room. Yellow arrow sewer.
Hmm.
Would you like to investigate the bodies that you rolled for? So I'm just getting to investigating bodies. Investigating the bodies. You find that a few of the dead bodies have the black snake with a wing symbol on it, but a few of them are members who have the eye tattoos again. So it appears that there was some sort of skirmish between these two guilds once more inside this warehouse here. Zashu. So you're interrogating this Kinku, as he's like, "Loot boss? Loot boss?" He's completely stripped down, handing you his clothes, his bow, his sword.
Motorcycle.
He'll kind of like pace in front of this bird, trying to think what to do because he has no rope or anything.
Loot?
And then he'll
I'm up with his clothes.
and then he'll sort of like pull his hood back a bit, and he's gonna cast, where is it? fuck, where is it? Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to get the spell card out. Enhanced ability, using Eagle's Splendor to make him himself more charismatic. And then, how about you just show me where the best items in this warehouse are? Everyone else is getting information about other things.
Up to pretty loot. Up to pretty loot. He says as he bounces up and down and leads you over to a small secret door over here.
Oh boy.
And you can see that the wire led down to this room as well. As he slams open the door. Up to pretty loot. Up to pretty loot. Go in, boss.
I think you should go in first.
Up, he says as he hops into the room. Do you see there are several crates in the room? And we'll get to what the loot is in that room in just a little bit. I always save the best stuff for last. Everyone wants their loot last.
Oh, my back.
Except for Creed. He will fucking dive in for that shit mid-fight.
Because Creed is greedy. Alright, so Nogu, you and Click open up the door to the back room. Let me find this, describe it. Alright. The door to this back room hangs loosely on broken hinges. The cramped chamber beyond smells strongly of sour fish and vinegar. It's filled with discarded ropes, canvas tarpaulins, and splintered wood from smashed barrels. You see there are ropes on the floor as well. And you can hear ragged breathing coming from one of the tarpaulins at the north end of the room. And this distinct smell of rancid pickled herring.
I got more questions. Can you check on whoever that is? He's talking to Click.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. He turns back to the bird. Who sent you?
Xanathar sends his regards.
Did he send you directly?
No! No! No!
Who sent you, then? If not Xanathar...
It turns its head and it just goes...
Who told you to tie the pretty one?
It tries to think about how to communicate this. Xanathar.
Did he sound like this?
Sound! Get 'em, boys! Get 'em, boys!
Big type, then. Not the, gnome.
Xanathar sends its regards.
Have you kidnapped anyone else?
No.
Why this one?
It actually shrugs its shoulders.
I should have figured.
Click. Meanwhile, you inside the storage closet, are you going to lift up the tarp?
Yeah.
Alright, lifting up the tarp, you find... Back. This boy right here. You
Ah,
lifted the
pretty
tarp.
boy.
You see a pretty man with red hair, who just kind of cowers and hides. He's like, no, don't hurt me, don't hurt me.
I closed the door. Not the tarp, the door to the storage room.
Okay, you close the door to the storage room. Oh God.
Ah, sounds like we found him.
Hello, I am Click.
I'm Nogu.
He looks...
You're not in here.
Door's broken,
Yeah, I
my
am.
friend.
Oh, okay.
He
Tokens
kind
are
of
weird,
looks. He
then.
kind of looks up to you. Click. That's not. You aren't Xanathar, are you? Or with the Zentrum?
No, that's stupid. Hang on. I work for Lord Malcolm Haddock.
Ah, I see. I actually know what that means.
Do I hear that?
It's on the other side of the door.
Again, I went in the room with the Kenku. I didn't think it was
It's a
that
very
small.
tight. It's a very tight room.
I didn't get that. I'm sorry.
Just roll.
I mean,
just roll. Just roll. me
You're
a
right. The
perception.
map is shitty, but it is still 5 by 10.
Yeah. Roll. Just roll me a. Just roll. Click and just roll me a stealth. Or if he doesn't want to, he doesn't have to. And then if Click does want to roll a stealth, then Nogu can roll a perception to try and overhear.
Nah. Oh, sure, why not? This is more fun.
More stealth.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if Nogu can. Yes. The answer was yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nogu, you hear him. You overhear him saying it.
Do I know what that means?
You do not know the name, but it sounds like somebody important. Maybe something to find out later.
Yeah, I'm only gonna talk to him about stealing later.
Yeah. So the man looks up to Click, kind of groveling, covered in grime, and crawling forward. Okay. Listen to me. I was kidnapped in the middle of the night. I was helping a friend of mine get home. He drank too much. They've taken him. I don't know where, but he's not safe.
Are you Floon?
No, Floon is a friend of mine. My name is Rainier. Rainier.
Oh, Never Rimbar.
Yes, I, former son of, former Open Lord of Waterdeep.
Yeah, no one liked him.
Yeah, I'm very much aware of that.
I'm sure they don't like you either.
Kind of the reason why I'm here. I'm pretty sure the reason why they took Floon is because he looks quite similar to myself when you just give the description verbally.
Oh, right. You're a tall human with red hair. I would have made the same mistake. Let's go talk to the birds and the other lizards. And he opens the door and walks out.
Alright. So, you guys pull Rainier out.
Hey, look, guys! I found not Floon!
Hi, Rainier here.
Not Floon? I'm just kind of like staring at him.
Floon is
But he has red hair.
I know! Weird, right?
Are
you sure you
more than
can't
one human can have red hair?
Oh my god. He's just kind of putting his head in his hands.
No, I think that's technically Auburn, isn't it?
Don't worry. I thought it was Mochinja.
Where's Floon?
I don't know. They took him. I hid inside the back room.
Running to the bird.
That was smart.
Where's Floon?
The bird squawks. Sewers! Follow the yellow signs. Xanathar.
Oh boy. Okay. Should we tell Volo about this?
No. Volo wanted us to find Floon. Volo didn't want us to find Never Rimbar.
No, I mean where they took him. Back.
No, Volo wanted us to find Floon, not tell him where Floon is. We have to go and get him. I want my 100 gold.
This one here
I think
kept
saying
something
about it being like not enough time for them to do something, and they went in the sewers.
So they were in a rush. Okay, he's probably on the move still then. Where's Zashu?
Zashu, as they are saying that, you have found some very nice wooden crates in this back room. And as you and this very nice bird crack them open, you find 4 wood frame paintings wrapped in leather.
Okay.
The paintings that you are unwrapping them are a picture of Luskan, Neverwinter, Silvery Moon, and Baldur's Gate.
I keep forgetting that Silvery Moon exists.
It's pretty easy to do. Each one of these you estimate, I would say roll me a intelligence check.
Okay.
This is clearly Zashu's best stat.
It's not the worst. His worst is actually wisdom, but it's not great. Let's see. Oh well. Okay.
Wow. You estimate each one of these is about worth 75 gold, 75 dragons each.
Mm.
As you crack open the second crate, you find 15 10-pound silver trade bars. All black
Sorry,
from
silver what?
all you find 15 10-pound silver trade bars. All black
Okay.
from corrosion, but still worth 50 gold pieces each.
Mm.
So you have 150 pounds worth of silver, each one worth 50 gold pieces each.
Are these yours?
Kill the Zinterum! Kill the Zinterum! Zinterum! Zinterum!
Hmm. I'll have to discuss this with the others.
And he picks the bird up.
Loot! He says, pointing at the crates.
Well,
Oh yeah, he'll start pushing the crates out as well.
help me push.
He nods his head as you guys begin pushing the crates out. And just as you are pushing the crates out, you see that they have found a red-haired human individual who looks fairly pretty.
This bird showed me valuables.
It's right over there.
Click. No. So Click, you see 150 pounds of silver trade bars.
Yue, you're muted.
I sure am. I made car zoom noises and everything. Trade bars, huh?
Excuse me. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You can roll me a
Anything else,
history
Nick?
check. You can roll me a history check to identify where the trade bars come from. Mostly because trade bars obviously have their trade emblem, and Click does not know. Click.
It's not important, but he knows the guy. I know who I can sell these to. Where else? Anything else? Just this?
Paintings as well.
Paintings are easy to sell.
As you guys are discussing this, from the front of the warehouse, you hear City Guard. As it takes less than a moment after they say that before they break open the doors and begin rushing in.
Looking to Rainier immediately. Can you back us up on this?
He nods his head yes as they come in. It's like, alrighty, we heard a bit of a scuffle going on here. We came to investigate.
Is there still like a fire burning?
They do have lanterns, but yes, that thing is still going. Unless Rodney
I just mean like there's a fire in a warehouse going. Yep.
Nolgu will pull along the Kenku and motion for Rainier to step forward. Don't mind us, we're just doing a rescue mission.
Hold on just a second. Let me just get the whole story here first before I let you go. I gotta write up a report about this.
Sure thing.
Don't forget this one over here. He pulls that one.
Ugh, Kinkus again.
Again?
Don't worry about it. It's not your business.
Zashu will bring the naked Kenku over to the guards.
Yeah.
Oh, can I pull my hand axe out of its shoulder?
Yeah, you sure can.
Presumably that would have come out at some point during the undress.
Alright, so Raynor and this guy kind of go to talk out to the side as Raynor slowly but very surely explains what happens, the kidnapping, the kidnapping, how you guys saved his life, and they recognize who he is and recognize him as a reputable person. As they kind of look at you and go, alrighty, you guys are free to go, but before you go, says the man, I think you all need a running familiarity of Waterdeep law. He says as he hands each one of you a pamphlet.
Oh, thank you very much.
Ooh. This town has them too. It's been a while since the town was so convenient with these.
Is it the code legal?
It's the code legal.
Okay, I'm gonna try read that shit then.
All those there. I'm trying to find it.
Code.
You gave it to us in the
it's in the player handout.
handouts.
So
Yeah.
Oh.
We have it
But
in
in
our
our
attachments.
attachments.
Okay, yeah. Then go ahead and check that out. That's what you're looking for. So, yep. Code legal. And that is just free for you guys to review at any moment that you want.
And a quick review here doesn't seem to have anything against what we've done so far.
You guys technically have broken and entered a building, but
I don't see breaking and entering as a crime.
crimes
But they
against the
all-
city.
The city
City
guard
Where's
also
hasn't gone up to the
Number
city.
2, crimes against the city.
So,
And I see the crimes against the city, but where's the breaking and entering? I see vandalism, but we haven't broken anything.
We set fire to a warehouse, dude.
Wait, when did we set fire to this thing?
It's very fine.
When Renault cast fairy fire.
what you really want to look at
Which-
is crimes against citizens, burglary.
We haven't burgled anything yet.
Yet.
I mean, we were
those
thinking.
rats don't
Still
count
count
as
as
livestock,
Stock, right?
Also, fairy fire is actual fire.
No, it's mystical fire. You're good.
Yeah.
I'm not.
yeah,
I was
I
about
didn't
to
do-
say,
I
we
didn't
didn't
do
set fire
shit.
to it.
Ooh.
Please tell me Kinku aren't citizens.
No, they're not.
Okay.
Nah. They,
All
they,
right. So after he hands each one of you the pamphlet, he's like, make sure you familiarize yourself with the rules and make sure I don't break it. He sees the 2 crates in the corner. Are those your crates? Renar, I believe that those crates were stolen from them, though I'd need them to verify if that was the case. He's giving you advantage on this roll, whoever wants to make the deception.
Nolgu will perk up and go, "Oh! Thank goodness you found them! God."
Yeah, Click is just kind of sitting there nodding his head, yes. To someone.
Just going over and looking through them quickly. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Look, see the paintings, the
There,
trade
yeah.
bars, they're all here. Yeah,
Yep.
see?
Okay.
Yep.
Wait, we're just no. Yeah, it's there.
Yes!
Little one here is a merchant.
Makes
Yeah.
sense, makes sense. I mean, with the Neverember here, obviously anything that you say has got some hefty weight to it, so I'm more than inclined to believe that this is honestly your stuff.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad we found Never Red Bar instead of Floon.
Floon?
There's
Oh
another.
yeah,
man
the
who-
guards are here.
Yes, we were sent by citizen Volo to find a friend of his who went missing, and Rainier.
You still
here-
need to make a persuasion check for this to be our loot, dude.
Yeah, deception. Is
That's
this, is this the time when you... Is this
It's
the
the
time...
time.
and we have,
We also
don't you
had
have
advantage.
advantage? So roll
You
Yeah,
also had
advantage
advantage.
dice
Roll
first,
it
right.
again.
It may be the time if I get bad on the.
No, you're fine.
Oh! He's like, yeah, no, I think I've seen you around the city peddling goods before. I have no reason not to believe this isn't yours, especially with Lord Neverember backing you up here. Just get
Just
you...
grab by the fall sometime.
Just make sure you get
Label the
these
potion.
cleared out of this warehouse in a timely manner. We've been running investigations on it for a while, trying to find Erstil Floxen, major Zend player in the game. Sadly, it ended up being a bust, but what can you do?
Nolgu will nudge the Kenku and say, "You heard of this guy?"
Kill the Zinterin. Alright, that's enough out of you, says the guard as he takes the Kinku and cuffs him. We'll be taking all of these Kinku into custody for further questioning.
Good riddance to bad feathers.
Yeah, really.
As for Floon, until Volo puts in an actual account with the guard, it's not really our problem.
Does that mean it's our problem?
Yeah.
I mean, a missing person
Right.
seems like a fairly big deal, but I mean, as the Kinku says, follow Yellow Side Sewer, follow Yellow Side Sewers. Yeah, I don't think we're
Shut
gonna
up!
find him.
Why wouldn't we find him?
I have my reasons for believing that the sewers are a bit dangerous territory. Maybe for your own safety, avoid it if you can.
Yes,
Yeah.
safety. That's why we're here.
If in the chance that we did go down there, do you have any general advice, perhaps?
If you see a creature with a bunch of eyes, just run.
How many's a bunch?
I have 2.
Alright, I'll put it like this. If it's the size of a cow and has like 10 eyes, I would just run the opposite direction.
Would
So
I
Elder
immediately
Movement
run
right
into
away.
description?
Roll me an Arcana.
Arcana?
We saw a picture of one at the trinket store.
Yep, you saw
Which
it.
one?
I know, but that doesn't mean I remember.
Nah, you don't know what a beholder is. You thought that plushie was cute.
It was.
As the guards take away the Kinkus and just simply discourage you from staying in the warehouse for much longer, and to either go home for the night or find something else to do. Otherwise, they'll find a place for you to stay for the night.
Oh no, we'll be grabbing our boxes and taking off. See you later, sirs.
Right. So as the guards are clearing out, Rene turns to you guys. He's like, "I do hope that you guys find Floon. I feel really guilty about what happened with him. It was my fault that he ended up getting jumped and taken."
Do you know, Volo? Volo Thamp? Yeah.
We've had a few drinks together a few times. He gave me this lovely signed copy of Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Oh, but you're acquainted. He's at the yawning portal, and he's waiting on us. You might wanna hang out there with him. And
You know what? I will go and meet with him and let him know what's going on, and inform him that you are already on the case and doing well. Also, that you secured my safety. I'm sure he'll be very happy to hear that.
I'm glad. Let you know, and of course, at the same time, we let him know, probably, if you guys are going to hang out.
Right.
Just got to handle my wares here. And he nudges
So,
the box with his foot.
Click
Oh, and I need to
might
go
be
get my rope.
capable of picking up one of the boxes by himself. He's a very strong boy.
You got 150 pounds there, so let's see that strength check. The paintings
Check.
aren't heavy at all, so you should be able to easily move
Where
them.
are you going?
The amount you can lift in 5th edition is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I think Zashu can lift 300 pounds over his head with 12 strength. Kind of nuts.
Go retrieve my rope.
Hang on.
I'm trying to put my rope back in
You
my
can do
inventory,
300
but-
over your head with 12. What can I do with 14?
I don't know, that's what the rules say. It's
Do I need a check then?
Nope, not at all. In fact, I would say this. We're 4 hours into this session. I know we aren't done with Chapter 1 here. However, I believe that we played a sufficient amount for today. 4 hours is definitely quite a bit. So I'm ready to call it for the night, guys. And we can pick this up next. Well,
Yeah.
the week after next, because that's.
They'll just have Zashu with the other box, and then lead him over to Lord Malcolm's estate to throw him in the basement down there, so I can sell him later.
Yeah, makes sense.
Molgu to follow just to dissuade any guards. It's like, no, it's my stuff.
Mine.
You can
Alright.
check in with what's his face over here. He'll tell you.
Alright. Actually, Renar will make you a deal where he will volunteer to have the stuff brought to Lord Malcolm if you continue with your investigation.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
I'm doing this mostly so that
That
you
makes sense as a way to do it without breaking up the flow of events
yeah.
and causality.
It's time to go find a sewer entrance.
You know it.
So are we looking for a hole in the ground, or are we just gonna go to the river?
I just need an investigation check. DC is 15.
Oh, and UA, just so you know, you can lift 420 pounds.
Holy
Big kobold.
No.
no! The person who had the best chance.
Investigation, you say?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Look at these
Oh,
rolls.
Nogu saving the day. But let's see if anyone else saved the day. Dope.
What are we rolling? Investigation?
Yep.
Yes. Push the button.
Okay, I push the button.
Nope.
No.
So, while the rest of you are kind of just talking and being a little nervous around the guards, obviously, because, well, the guards are very intimidating. The guards inside the city are very good at their damn job. And also are very no-nonsense, as you could tell by the pamphlet. While you're doing that, Nogu, behind the building, you find a sewer grate, and you notice that there are claw marks on the side of it, as if claw and scrape marks on the side of it, as if it has been moved. This is clearly the sewer entrance they went down.
Gets the other over and motions to the claw marks. I think we found our path of exit.
That looks good to me.
Alright, and that is where we're going to call session for today. Alrighty, goodbye everybody. We will continue to finish up this part next week, and then we will continue into whatever happens next afterwards. I'm leaving that a surprise for my players, because they don't know. Goodbye everybody!
Bye.